Hey y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so I was trying to do a get ready with me and I was having technical difficulties. I am so sorry, y'all. um, I had to record in lower resolution because it would not let me go live with a higher resolution. So I'll just have to get this little grainy for now because I think they're having technical difficulties with the streaming. Anyway, how are y'all? Good morning. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So we're going to be talking today about this hair first. Y'all like the hair? This is by Symphony Hairs. It is a 30-inch bust down. Look. And Symphony Hairs sent me. Let me blend in this concealer before I start talking, y'all. Let me see if I'm crazy. Symphony Hairs. You can find them on Instagram, and they have their own website as well. And I link them as well. But yes, they have all different colors of wigs. This is a jet black, straight, 360, 30-inch bust down that you can get. They also have different colors and different styles. So definitely check them out. I did link their actual website right there. And it's also the first link in the description bar if y'all want to get your hands on Symphony wigs. Definitely check them out. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you so much, Symphony Wigs, for sending me this wonderful unit. And they also send you a little headband. They send you a little bag so you can hang it up with a little hanger in it, a wig cap, a little satin bag to store the unit. And this is a synthetic piece, so it's not real. It's not like real human hair. It is a synthetic piece, and so this is why it's giving that glossy look. Okay, but I love it. It's a 30-inch jet black bust down by Symphony Wigs. Y'all definitely go check them out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, now we're gonna get into doing my makeup. Yes. Okay, Ash says she's quit her job because her boss was emotionally abusive and gave. You have 2 businesses. Should you focus on that or get a new job? Ma'am, I'm focusing on getting a sugar daddy so I don't have to work no more. You already have 2 businesses. Invest in your businesses. Find your sugar daddy. If you have a job and 2 businesses, how are you gonna do anything else? I don't believe in working for other people because you're just gonna keep going from job to job to job. So I found a shortcut and a way to fund my businesses until they take off. You should do the same. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Small business for women, not lashes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hair. 30-inch bust down. This is an entrepreneur. She buys wigs and sells them, and I'm sure she sells a lot. So anything beauty related is always going to sell because people buy beauty related items over and over and over. And if they really like one, they stick with it and they continuously repurchase. Okay. The beauty industry is one of the highest grossing industries as far as like small businesses are concerned. So I would definitely invest in anything beauty oriented or hair, beauty, cosmetics, anything, because women will definitely buy that and splurge on that and feel like it's a necessity versus an option. You know what I mean? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You send him a dress he said he likes it too. How do I ask him to get it for me? Send him the link and your wherever you need it to be sent to. And so y'all need to start getting like a little P.O. box or something like that if you don't want these people knowing y'all's address, or send it to somewhere like, where you don't live, and start sending links with addresses to send it to, baby. I would just say you should send it to me. You know what? I love this dress. You should get it for me. That's what I'm saying. I don't really care if they you know, feel some type of way. If that's what you want, talk about it. If they say no, then the rest of the conversation is like downhill from there, and they already know it. So they really like you. That you need to do that in the very beginning, the first stages of dating, and they will definitely want to impress you, or they will get turned off and think that you're only with them for their money, which you probably are. But the faster they know, the better, because y'all are both wasting each other's time. Okay. Like, definitely. They already know the deal. If they're old, they have to spend. If they're ugly, they got to spend. Nobody wants them for who they are. They'll figure out who they are later on. And if they're a good, decent person, then they may have a chance that's beyond just the buddy. But from now on, men don't really get to choose, like, oh, I want to be with somebody because they really want me and love me. Who's going to do that if they're more attractive than you? So people got to be realistic in this world. They already know it's about the money. So they might as well just act like it and stop crying about it. You know what I'm saying? Stop crying about it. You know the deal. That's what you need to tell them. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were used to dating younger women. My bad. How old was your last girlfriend? That's what I'd say. If I were a younger woman, back then, when I was young, I used to use every angle to get what I wanted. I wasn't shy, didn't care, didn't like wasting time. Either you get with it or you not. Either you get it or you don't. Like, you understand the deal or you don't, because if you're not here to spend, then you're wasting time. That's what the deal is. Don't waste nobody's time. Nobody will be mad. You're scared of what? See, y'all are scared of scaring off somebody who's never gonna pay you or give you any money. You're scared of losing something that you don't even have. That's the funny part about it. If they like you, they will spend at the beginning, definitely. If they like you, they know the deal. They just think that you don't know the deal, and that's why they chose you, because you seem naive and like you don't know your value, and they get offended as soon as you start talking about you want something, and they know that age gap or that gap of ugliness between you and him is not there for free. They know this, and they just expect y'all to be nice, like women are trained to do, and sit there and grin and take it through all these dates of being seen out in public with an old man or an ugly man, and you still, trying to figure out how you're going to ask them for some money. They're winning. You need to open up your mouth and ask right away, because if they are really trying to impress you, they will spend. Y'all are going on 5 dates with old men shaking, and they haven't spent a dime on you. Y'all better open your mouth and start asking, because you can quickly dismiss them as soon as they start acting stupid, like they don't know the deal. Like, you know why you're here. You know this ain't what you think it is. Nobody want you for you. That's why you spent all your life getting this money, so that you can have more options than the ones that will like you for you. Just common sense. I know it's evil. I know it doesn't sound nice, but that is just the truth. Okay? Think about this. Some of them age gap relationships, you were in diapers when they started getting gray hairs. So come on, get this money. Y'all over here on dates with the crypt keeper, afraid to ask for money. Y'all on dates with Shrek, afraid to ask for money. That don't even sound right. I better get with it. I better open your mouth and stop being afraid to lose the crypt keeper or Shrek. Okay? You needed to hear it. I needed to say it. Thank you. All right. You said my blush keeps evaporating. Yeah, it's a buildable blush. If I don't blend it, it'll stay on there. But I like to build it and blend it and layer it with highlighter and other stuff. You know, my daughter has the same blush and she doesn't really blend hers except like on the outside. I'm going to try that. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Well, y'all ask me what age range, whatever age range has the type of money you want. That's the age range you go for. It depends on your standards. You know, if you're 42, I would be trying to find a man with a boat. Okay. 42, you done lived life. It's time for the next level. Boat, lake house, like find somebody on that level. See what they got. You know the age range. Probably real old. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I'm helping the gay man get the money too. Well, I'm glad I can help everybody get their money up. Yeah. Get your body. Because if you're going to be dealing with certain types of people that you would not normally deal with, you definitely need to be getting your money. Period. So, and you know what? High standards lead to a better life because you're not settling and you're not going to be unhappy. You're not going to be secretly, you know, being mad at yourself for accepting dust. You're going to be like, okay, well, I'm so glad I made this decision because now look at my life. I can do this, I can do that. I don't have to worry about this or that. And you can do a lot more and have a lot more fun versus sitting there worried, being in struggle mode, survival mode with some dusty. You know what I'm saying? So definitely the higher your standards, the higher and better your life is going to become. Okay. You could be at any level, but as long as your standards are high, you're not going to accept the life you don't want. Okay. Somebody was asking me if I watched the show Sirens, and I just watched the first few episodes. So that I hope that answers y'all's question. It's pretty good. I kind of like it. The mystery hasn't unfolded yet, so no spoilers because I'm only on like episode 2 or 3, probably 3. Yeah, I gotta finish watching that. I'll probably watch some tomorrow or tonight. I was looking for a new show, so thanks whoever recommended it. Okay. It's giving Stepford Wives, but in reverse. I don't know. That's the only what I got from the first 2 episodes. All right, y'all like to hear the details are in the description bar. First link, and also I'm gonna post it here. Symphony Hair sent me this bust down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Freestyling. How do you start when you only have what? Dated, married online, going to nice places, but just sitting there, don't know how to act. Just act like you're enjoying the ambiance, the music, the atmosphere, the decor, whatever you're drinking or eating. Act like you're there for yourself. Okay? Act like you're enjoying a relaxing evening out. You're not scrolling on your phone. You're not looking desperate. You're not looking at the door every time it opens. You're just sitting there enjoying the ambiance, enjoying the drink, enjoying the appetizer, whatever it is that you're eating. Okay? You're sitting there enjoying your life. You're not sitting there desperate looking for attention. Have that vibe. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle, and make sure you look good, ma'am. Okay. Someone says, say you're waiting for a friend, or that your friend was on their way, but they never made it, or that they called and had to cancel because they couldn't find a babysitter or something. I don't know. Just lie if you don't want to just sit there and own your own power of being there alone. So you said, how do you raise standards when you are married with kids? When you decide that you want a better life, you start talking and telling people what you want. And if they don't listen, you act a fool until you get it. That's literally it. If you're married, you tell your husband, I need you to do better. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. And cut him off on all the places that you're doing things for him until he does. Okay? That's literally it. Level yourself up, look good, and don't take no mess. It's simply that simple. People are just afraid to change or to do something different or to demand what they want. You know? Y'all know that's the only way. You don't have to be mean about it. You can just mention it. You can use the power of suggestion. You can say it however you need to say it, but you need to just say it. And you need to get the point across that you want better. Because how else can people improve for you or give you more if they don't even know you want more? You know what I'm saying? So you just have to be able to speak. Get up and say what you need to say. They'll listen to you. They may not do what you want them to do, but they know what you want. And once the communication is out there, they know what they got to do to impress you or to make you happy because you just told them. You know what I mean? So either they'll do it if they really want to and want to impress you, or they like you and they want you to be happy, or they won't. And then you can go from there. And when you're asking for these things, make sure you look good, as if you can go right to the next person and ask for whatever that is and get it. The key is looking good, because just like they are training women to be nice, they train men also to respond to physical appearance. And men naturally respond to physical appearance. So if you look good when you're asking for something, your chances of getting it are much higher. Okay? So make sure you be looking good. Even if you're just around the house, make sure you put your makeup on, get your hair, make sure you're pretty, make sure you smell good before you ask any man for anything in person. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And, when your standards get higher, let's say you started off with low standards and you're married or you are in a relationship, and now you want to switch it up right in the middle. This man, y'all have to also remember, that man did not marry or get with a woman with high standards. He got with a woman with low standards. And if all of a sudden you're changing right in the middle, you got to understand that man may not be on board with that because he got with you so you could help him versus the other way around. You know what I mean? So y'all have to also deal with your decisions from the past if the person does not respond properly. Because if you let them get with you with low standards, that's what they think you are. And you can't switch it up right in the middle and expect them to be happy about it. If they really like you, they'll do something about it. If not, they're only with you for your help. Okay? So think about it. Or your low standards. You rejected a rich man's coffee date months ago. Yesterday, his friend applauded me. Men respect women with high standards. Men also gossip. Thank you, Kabibi. Thank you, girl. Never go on a coffee date with a man. It screams desperation. It screams, I'm not good enough for dinner or lunch or brunch. Like, coffee? I'm drinking coffee right now. I have a Keurig. And some of y'all got the Nespresso, Coffee is a house drink. You can drink that at home in the morning. Come on. Do better. Do better, man. Coffee dates are literally an insult. And the higher your standards are, the more you're going to understand that. If you don't agree, then have all the free bean juice, $4 bean juice you like. And hopefully that's impressive to you. Okay. Like, okay, sure, I'll get dressed and put on some nice clothes to go sip $4 bean juice with you. Wonderful. That's so impressive. because I would never. All right. He said coffee dates sound like a joke. They are a joke. If you show up, you're the joke. You know what? Okay, so this one lady, I think she told her story a couple of years ago in the comments. And when I was heavily telling people not to go on coffee dates, it was like a big thing. And I told her, I said, girl, next time somebody invites you on a coffee date, show up late with another man. And then she's like, okay. And so she came back into the comments and she said, girl, I did what you said, except I met the man for the coffee date. And the next date picked me up from the coffee shop and we went out right in front of the coffee date's face. When she showed up, he was like, why are you so dressed up? It's just coffee. She had on a dress and heels and her hair and makeup were done. And she sat down, had her little bean juice and talked with the coffee dude. And he's like, wow, you're beautiful. Why are you so dressed up? It's just coffee. And then lo and behold, her next date came to pick her up from the coffee. And he saw, and she was like, thanks for the coffee, friend, and left. I was like, girl, for real, you did that? Oh my gosh. I love it. So diabolical. Yes, ma'am. I couldn't have wrote that better myself. So yeah, this is what these ladies think of coffee dates now. They're like, they're an insult. And most women that value themselves aren't going on a coffee date unless, you know, they're doing it to shame you and go out with the next guy that's picking them up. Okay, go on a real date. If all you can afford is coffee, you don't need to be dating. If you don't want to sit and risk losing a few dollars on dinner because you don't want to sit and get to know a woman, then stop dating online. Half them coffee dates was people that y'all met online. They don't even know if they like y'all because y'all met online. You're 20, what? Some dating apps. I don't do dating apps, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dating apps are for desperate people and losers. Sorry. Unless you own a dating app and get paid on a dating app, I don't think you should be on a dating app, honestly. Think about this. Out of all the people on the dating app, everyone on there is desperate to find somebody. They're looking for something. Nobody's looking for them. Get it? So I don't do dating apps, baby. They're low class, and I feel like they're a waste of time and energy because men on there aren't looking for the same thing as women are. And then y'all get mad when y'all realize that. Men on dating apps aren't looking for what women are looking for. Okay? So I do not recommend them at all. 0%. Don't do it. Okay? You said even female friends take you out on better dates. I know that's right. Anyway. You said, will I do outfit of the day? Sure, when I'm sponsored. Sprinkle. Send me I'm trying to work with a company right now that may send me some clothes. I'll do that if I'm sponsored to do outfit of the day. But, you know. And there's a reason behind it. Why do you feel the need to pack on makeup like that? Because I can and I will and I want to, and I don't need permission to. And there is no need. It's the want. If you don't wear makeup, wonderful. But I do and I like it. And I don't need to explain myself. Why do you why do you roll toilet paper around your hand many times? I don't know. People just do what they want. You said, what? What are your... It's always the bare-faced women that wear lip gloss and giant lashes or no lashes. You look, it's either a giant lashes and no makeup or no lashes and no makeup. You know, I pack on makeup all the time because I get paid to. Does that answer your question? All right. Thank y'all. I even have a makeup kit. Y'all need to go ahead and get it. It's by Gerard Cosmetics. It's the second link in the description bar. Okay. It's the SheRaSeven Favorites kit, and it's on sale for half price right now, and y'all can definitely get it. And this eye base is actually by Gerard Cosmetics. If you buy anything besides the kit, use my code SPRINKLE and get 20% off. We also have bath products as well. If you don't wear makeup, get you some bath soak. They also have skincare and all the other stuff. So definitely check out Gerard Cosmetics. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said I'm not. Girl, we don't listen to Big Bisha. It's always somebody out there mad because they man is out there cheating and they at the bus stop. I don't know. Okay. You know what I also noticed? Women that chose men with money, if their man gets caught cheating, they're not as mad as Pygmisha is. You know what I've noticed that? They're like, oh, you know, I don't know what I want him to buy me now that I've caught him cheating. So I'll have to figure that out. But Pygmy should be all mad because her life is over because she spent too much money on a dusty and now looking foolish. So I feel the pain, but don't take it out on me. I'm just doing what I need to do. You said I missed your super chat? All right, let me go back. You're already, let's see. You clearly let know I expect money from and gifts from the beginning. Okay. He tried to go cheap on the third date and tells me I intimidated him. Then says I'm overconfident in my looks, whatever. Explain that. He's trying to humble you in a way. Say, okay, well, if you don't have it, you don't have it. I'm going straight past the diss and going straight for the money because that's what hurts the money. Just like, well, if you don't have it, you don't have it. Don't worry about it. I am very overconfident in everything. But, you know, it seems like you're not overconfident in how much money you have. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Teresian. What? Princess, thank you, girl. New here, how to talk to men to get them to spend. Talk to old men, they spend faster. They got to talk to you first, baby. They have to actually show interest. They have to like you. Then you have to come up with some type of thing that you need help with or financial help with, and they should be offering to help you. Or you should just ask for it if you know you look way, way better than them. It's not that hard. You just have to be bold. You can be nice about it. You don't have to be mean. Okay, when your husband does something I don't like, I buy something I don't need. Good for you, ma'am. That's what I'm talking about. Sprinkle. Hopefully it's something good. All right, yeah. If he's trying to humble you, just humble him by saying if he ain't got it, he ain't got it. Don't worry about it. He could have just said he didn't have it. And obviously he's overly confident in his look if he ugly and you sitting over there with him thinking you better look at one. Maybe he's overconfident in his looks. I would bust out a mirror and show him his face. Like, are you sure? Wait a minute, who talking? You saying I'm overconfident in my looks and you over here looking like the Crypt Keeper or Shrek? Get it together, sir. Here go a mirror in case you forgot. I literally bust out a mirror. Okay. That's why y'all need to be dating these guys who think they're cute. Okay. Seriously, because y'all be thinking y'all the cute one and they be thinking they the cute one. And everybody is confused. Have some higher standards and date someone that's obviously gonna pay. Okay, obviously, not maybe, not hopefully, but obviously they have to. It doesn't even look right if they don't. He spent $1,000 for shopping but wouldn't give cash to you. Okay, well, make sure you could take the stuff back that he bought you and get something else and then take it back for the money. And once he sees that you're not keeping the stuff that he's buying you, and he asks, well, what happened to that thing that I bought you? It's like, oh, I took it back and got the cash. Then he'll be like, well, why didn't you just ask me for cash? And be like, well, I did. Then maybe he'll just give you cash from now on. But see, a lot of men don't like giving women cash because they use their credit cards to pay and then they can pay later, or in installments. They might not have it like that. Or they may think you're going to go spend it on someone else, like a pygmy or like spending it on a Dusty or something. So a lot of times guys aren't going to give you cash because they think you're going to go spend it on another man, or they're using their credit cards to pay for the stuff because they can't buy it all at the same time. So you need to figure that one out. Okay. You said nerdy white IT guys are where it's at. Okay. J10. Hi, Shira. How can I get money from these guys while being rude to them? I hate them so much. Or you just feel like you can act flirtatious with them. Please help. Then stop being rude. Learn how to act nice for a second and then get what you want. It's called acting skills. Half the actors on TV don't even like each other, but you can't tell because they be acting like they do in the movies. Called acting. Learn how to do it. Y'all be acting at work like y'all like the people at work. Act like you like the people that's you sitting across the table from and see what you can get out of them. Right? All them people hate each other on them TV shows. Most of them do. But you can't tell. Why? Because their acting skills are good. So make sure you figure that out. There are people that I don't like, but I act like I like them because you can get more out of them if they think you like them. How do you find a provider woman, aka a pygmy? Oh, Zach, you go to Walmart and look for the bonnets and the house slippers. They'll be walking around in the aisles, talking loud on the phone on speaker. All right, sprinkle. Okay. You told Zach that already? I don't know why he don't know where to go. Walmart. Walmart is a spot, sir. And they have to have on house shoes and a bonnet. No exceptions. And if you can find one on speakerphone talking loud, you done hit the jackpot. Okay. Sprinkle. Make sure they're not already shopping for their Dusty, though. Look in the cart. Make sure ain't no man boxers in there. And like, make sure she already got one first. They be faithful to their dust. Okay. He said not the Dusty asking questions. You got to go, but look, you got to go on a Sunday or a Saturday because they're at work on Monday. She got to take care of the dust. Okay. So Walmart, Sunday or Saturday. Look for bonnets, house shoes, and a loud person on speakerphone. That's who you're going to probably match with the best. They'll take care of you. Okay. Promise you. Shira, how to act in bed with provider and sprinkle way or a way to say after you get him. What? To chase me? Stay out the bed. Stop rolling around in the bed until all your bills are paid off, ma'am. You shouldn't be in the bed if you still got debt. I'm literally serious. I'm serious. If your car note ain't paid and you still in debt, if you have credit card debts, if bills are coming to your house with name on it, stay out the bed. Okay? You don't have to do anything special to keep him chasing if he's already got you out of debt. It's called investment. You was chasing after a millionaire who played hot and cold but gave money. Then he stopped. Now he chases me. Will he give me money again, or did I ruin it? I think he thinks you like him for him and not his money because you chased him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I mean? He might give you money if you let him catch you and then come up with a story about how you need help with something financial. Then he might help you. But he thinks you like him for real now, which is okay, which is a good thing. I don't recommend chasing nobody, but if y'all do, start talking again, come up with a fake scenario so he can give you money to rescue you. That way, if he likes you for real too. Okay, but he must invest. If you don't invest, what's the point of even dating a millionaire? You know what I mean? You can lie and say anybody's a millionaire. If none of them are giving you money, who cares? You're a barista, how to not feel less to a bag 8-figure man. Don't tell nobody what you do for a living. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Lie. Say you do volunteer work, or say you plan on opening your own bar. At least have some type of goals or expectations if you're going to be talking to 8-figure people. Don't just say I'm a bartender. It's like, oh, I'm saving to open my own bar. And they'll be like, oh, well, how much do you need? Oh, well, I would love to invest. You always lie and say something. You don't just say I'm a bartender. You say, oh, well, I'm working at a bar, learning how everything works, and I'm saving up to open my own bar. And they'll be more intrigued by that than just saying I'm a bartender. And plus, you don't have a bar yet, so you're not intimidating. They can actually help you get there, or they can just give you money. In the meantime, they may not even plan to stick around long enough for them to even see you open a bar, but they would like to contribute to it in some way to impress you, to get your attention. So, just lie. You said how to scratch the itch when you can't roll around in the bed? Go, they sell stuff for that online. Or scratch it with somebody with money just in case. Somebody that you're not serious about. Okay, you're a stripper. How do you handle it when a man meet outside asks what my job is? Lie. You just lie. Never tell them unless they plan to marry you and take you away from it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When they fall in love and get down on one knee and talk about, I'll pay all your bills, never tell them unless they're ready to take you out of it. You know what I mean? Because y'all be trying to tell people too much. The worst thing that you can do is tell too much. Okay? Y'all be trying to tell people stuff, thinking being honest is the key. It is if you're talking about your standards. But some men are never going to look at you the same once they know what you do. So just keep it a secret and collect their money longer. Okay? All right. And the more money they invest in you, the more they start to like you. Whenever they find out the truth, they'll be invested in you emotionally and financially. And they may not care if they are willing to take you out of it. All right? So don't be telling everybody your business. Don't nobody care anyway, unless they care to dismiss you. All right. Thank you, y'all. Okay. So yeah, y'all need to stop being too forthcoming. It's not a good look. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going for I need a bold lip today. Bold. Since I didn't do too much up here. Thank you. If you want hair details, it's listed in the description bar at the first link. And also here it's by Symphony Hairs. It's a 30-inch bust down unit. Yeah. You will never chase a man again. It's their job. That's right. Don't chase no man. Okay. How to heal after he moves on after a month? Can I redeem myself after chasing him at the end? I don't even want him at first. Okay. The best way to heal is to learn your lesson and never repeat. Okay. So you never have to heal again from stupidity. So when you chase a man, you're telling them that you want them more and they're more valuable than you are. That's the first thing you're telling them. As soon as you start chasing him, he's the prize. Okay. And since he only took a month to move on after being with you, he knows he's the prize. You told him he was because you chased him and you wanted him more. You boosted his ego, his self-esteem, and that's why he was able to go back and get someone very quickly, or he might have already been seeing that person. So in my mind, you just need to act like the woman and never chase a man again, because this will be the result. So learn how to attract. Spend your time learning how to attract versus how to chase. This is how you can spend your time healing, by becoming more feminine and attractive to attract. So you never have to chase nobody again. So use this time to better yourself and become more attractive so you never have to chase again. Thank you, Coach It Girl, Sprinkle, for being a member. Thank you, Snoopy. How to spot a man that spends. When he starts pulling out that wallet and spending on you. Okay. If he's at a place that's very expensive, that has valet parking, buying other people drinks, obviously, very generous with everybody he sees, he's probably going to be generous with you. Okay. So look for the most generous man in the room, or he'll be generous with you when he'll be trying to impress you from the start by offering you things like a drink, food. He'll tell you if you ever need anything to call him. But the real test is actually getting him to spend and making sure he's spending on you. Okay. Hi. What if he says he'll buy things and doesn't follow through? Say, I'll believe it when they're in my hand. It's like, oh, that's nice. Well, we'll talk about that when we're there. Like, people say that so you can treat them nice in the meantime. You just shut them up real quick. It's like, oh no, we'll talk about it when we're there. So it's literally not going to impress you at all until you're there shopping. It's like, oh, I don't like to talk about that until we get there. Like, dismiss it as soon as he starts to say it. It's like, oh, we'll talk about it when we're there. Anyway, not act so unimpressed. Then he'll make plans. He'll be like, oh, let's go. Well, I'm not busy right now. Let's go. Try to make sure you're not acting impressed when he suggests taking you shopping. Only act impressed when you are shopping, okay, or getting the money. Like, cruise right over it in the conversation. He says, oh, I'm going to give you some money tomorrow, or I'm going to give you some money Friday. Okay, well, then we'll talk Friday. Bye. Or I'm going to take you shopping Friday. Oh, really? Great. Anyway, so blah, 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 blah. See? Act like you didn't even hear what he said and you're just trying to finish your sentence. Then he'll most likely call you because he couldn't impress you with words. And he knows that you're only impressed by actions. See? So make sure you do that and stop acting impressed when a man says he's going to take you shopping. Because I'll pull out my phone right now with a cart. Take you shopping online right now. All right, my cart's already full, y'all. You got to do is bust that credit card out and pay, sir. I already went shopping without you. You want to pay for it? Here you go. Here's your chance. Exactly. Here's your chance. Okay, why is this? There we go. Here's your chance to really impress her. Pay for her card. All right. All right, y'all. I don't know if y'all like this color, but it's very summery and bright. I think I need some lashes. This is Gerard Cosmetics as well. And in the color Strawberry Field, if y'all are curious. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm doing these self-adhesive lashes today. Cute. So having high standards will definitely lead you to a better life. So there are better looking women out there than me, than some of y'all. And depending on the caliber of woman you are, your standards, no matter what you look like, should always be high. Okay. So if there's a woman out there, you know, looking like a supermodel, she should be able to definitely pull a millionaire. Okay. There's a woman out there looking like, you know, a catalog model. She should definitely be able to at least pull a millionaire or a six-figure man. Okay. You need to be able to pull whoever you need to pull based on your standards and your level of looks. Okay. But they all need to be providers. They all need to invest into you. And you need to be able to do what you want to do in your life. You know what I'm saying? Don't settle for less, no matter what caliber woman you are. There are going to be women that are less beautiful, but you can get you a man that's going to fully provide and give you the lifestyle that at least you're happy with and don't have to be like, you know, clocked in 9 months pregnant. So set your goals, set your standards according to what you know is possible for you, as long as you can find a provider. Okay. Okay, he gave you $300 to shop and a spa day. He said he wants to come next time to shop. I said he will have to spend a lot. Okay, wonderful, Maria. Okay, Antonio says, whoa. You're 20, you work a lot, what? You can't do what at this point? You live in a small island wherever. How do you reach? What? I don't understand what you wrote, but you need to get out more, or you need to date people that are rich on your small island. Like, I couldn't understand what you wrote there, but get out and go to the rich side of the island. There you go. You said Lauren Sanchez did well for herself. Curious what you think made that possible. She's a woman. She looks like she had a lot of plastic surgery, and she looks like the life of the party. I don't know. I think she was more exciting than his last wife probably was. She probably made him feel like, you know, he was more than just a nerdy CEO. She probably made him feel like he was young again and wanted, and made him feel like he was all that, because that's what it looks like. Whenever, like, he totally changed after he got with her. He started dressing better, started going out more socially. She forced him to become a social butterfly versus just a businessman and being awkward and being in the category of like nerdy CEO. So she kind of brought him out socially on the scene and made him more into celebrity versus just, you know, a mogul. So I think he also wanted the social side of things because maybe he was a little awkward. I think that's what she did. Like, kind of like Marjorie Harvey, Steve Harvey and Marjorie. She got him to like become more fashionable, to be more social, to be more of a gentleman. And like, she changed his image to make him more, you know, social and fashionable. And I think that's what Lauren did with Bezos. You know, ooh, I don't look like I had plastic surgery now. Yes. Girl, a wig and the right makeup and the right lipstick will make you look botched. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, hilarious. So, like, honestly, when a man is very shy and reserved, and you can bring him out of his shell into the social scene and started getting invited to stuff, like, that's a flex. And a lot of men like that, because you can basically tell that Lauren led the social calendar as to what events to go to, what to show up to, da da da. So she took control of his social calendar and said, we finna go out and be seen, and you better dress better. Thank you, Priscilla, Sprinkle. And I think he liked it. He probably didn't get to do a lot of that when he was younger. And now he's probably living his best social life thus far. I remember seeing them like all over the red carpets, all out through the media. I missed the super chat. All right. Oh my gosh, how did I miss this? Thank you, just the fat flats. Just the fat flats. Do you like chicken wings, girl? Thank you, ma'am. She sent me $100 just cause. Thank you, girl. I know that's right. Sprinkle. Ooh, you made my day. Thank you. Okay, how did I miss that? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna leave that up for a second. Thank you, ma'am. Much appreciated. Any of my hair out in this wig? No, this is straight up wig. Details are in the description bar, the first link, and I'm going to link it here. Symphony Hairs. It's a 30-inch bust down. Yes. I think I need something else. I'm missing something. What do I need? Hold on, y'all. Oh, yeah, I need that filter. There you go. That was no filter, y'all. Okay, this is filter. And here's no filter. All right. Good enough. But I think I need something else. What do I need? Cheek highlighter. Something. I need something else. Contour. Okay, I'm going to do some more contour. Thank you, Black Goddess. Sprinkle. You see a test. Thank you, ma'am. All right. All right, I'm doing some more contour. See what that's going to do for me. It's actually a bronzer, but I'm using it as a contour. Snatched. I look more botched than snatched, y'all. It's not the American way if you don't. Black eyeliner. Yes. Let me put that out there too. Just blend slightly. Wing liner, of course. Y'all, that's my signature. I was trying to skip that part today because I didn't really want to do it, but maybe. How are y'all? All right. That's a little bit better. Now, liner. I'm going to do a smoky liner because I don't feel like messing with the wing today. Where is it? Here it is. Tips on finding a provider outside of Walmart. Zach, go to the post office. Find you a woman with a good government job. Okay. Act like you're picking up a package. Go up to the thing. Give eye contact. You got to ask her out to dinner though, but she knows she gonna pay if you like look broke. She'll just be thrilled at the invite. So Dusty asking me how to pick up a big Misha. Dusties will ask you out to dinner with no money in their bank account to pay. You got to be bold. You got to be a bold Dusty in order to catch a pygmy shit. Like, you got to make up a lie. Like, I would love to take you out to dinner. You are so beautiful. I don't get paid till next week though. But I would love to see you before that if possible. Then she'll be like, girl, look at him. You want to take me out to dinner. She's going to tell her friend that's working next to her, girl, you want to take me out to dinner. What you think? Well, I don't get paid till next week, but she's not going to want to risk the chance of losing you. So she's going to be, well, we can meet up, 40. And then she'll end up suggesting a place and then she'll end up paying. Why? Because she's so desperate to lose a potential man that's attractive. That gave her compliments in front of the whole post office and her friends. There you go. She got that good post office government job for you. Have at it. You got to ask her out in front of her friends or her coworkers. But you also have to tell her you don't get paid till next week. But you want to see her before then. This is the dusty way. You letting them know that you broke. But their desperation will take over and they don't care. Okay? You're welcome. I can't risk losing this Dusty. I'm gonna take him out. That's what she gonna do. Uh-oh, somebody sent me a Cash App. Hold on. I'm sorry. Who is this? Miss Inaya. Thank you. You say I look beautiful in pink. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. Sparkle. She just Cash Apped me to compliment. That's so sweet, Inaya. Okay. You're 20, how to talk to older men that keep him spending on you when you have social anxiety, how to keep conversation with him. Okay, first of all, get rid of social anxiety by talking to everybody in the world, the cashier, the lady at the post office like Zach is going to do, whoever, the lady in line when you're checking out at the store. Talk to everybody you can so that you can get rid of your social anxiety. Okay. Social anxiety became a thing when people stopped talking to other people and only scrolled online and text people. Back in the old days, you had to talk to people. So pretend like it's the old days, put down your phone and start talking to people around you in your vicinity everywhere you go, and you will get rid of your social anxiety. Okay. I think social anxiety is created by technology. So less technology when you're out in social settings. Start talking to normal people. Okay. Start talking to people for no reason. So like, oh, hi, I like your shirt. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Act like an old lady. They be talking to everybody for no reason. All right. That's how you get rid of social anxiety. I miss chats. Hold on. Okay. What do I think about flirting first? As long as you don't open your mouth. If you can look, you can make eye contact, you can smile, but that's it, ma'am. Shira, please, what do you do when a man in a luxury car call me on the street while walking? I don't like approaching a car, but sounds like that ain't even his car, ma'am. He's probably driving it to get it cleaned. Men in Rolls Royces don't do that. Only their drivers or their car washers do it. It wasn't even his car. Sprinkle. All right. Or he rented it. Either he rented it, he's going to get it washed, getting it gassed up, or he works for a dealership. Okay. That's not his car. Men in Rolls Royces try to avoid eye contact and looking at people in other cars because they're so rich, they're probably afraid to get robbed. Okay. They don't go up to women on the street. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Sprinkle. They're probably a valet parker, and the person is eating dinner and they're driving it around temporarily to get some attention. Okay, y'all need to wake up. Men in Rolls Royces do not chase women on the street. I'm so sorry. Someone said it's a rental. It's a rental. He's parking it, or he's gassing it up or having it washed. It's not his car, darling. He wish it was his car. Men in those kind of cars don't approach women on the street. Okay? Kind of down bad for what? Kind of down bad at the moment. No car, no job. How to play it to find a provider. Get a job in a car. Sprinkle. And then get him to pay for it, the notes. So you can quit your job. You got to make it make sense. You know, this is too pink. I would be more focused on getting my money up first, you know, and then getting somebody to pay for it. Keep your priorities in the right order. Always stay up, baby. Never go down. Always stay up. If you don't stay up, it's going to take a lot to get back up once you get where you need to go. 22-year-old tomorrow, third date with 53-year-old millionaire. He looks very attracted by me, but smart. You made it clear I want a provider and mentor because he asked me what I wanted from him. He looked disappointed when I told him I don't know if it's going to spend. Well, and nothing is free in this world, baby. He should know that. Sprinkle. Let him look disappointed. A lot of men just want to be liked for them. But they don't realize that nobody likes them for them, because they're not going to do right anyway. So just get their money. So let him figure it out. If he wants to stay around and be a provider, great. If he don't, on to the next. Okay. There's no point of saying you dating a millionaire and you still got debt. Sprinkle. Isn't that right? Thank you, Ada. Okay. Thank you, Shira. Thank you, Zach. All right. Good luck with your Pick Misha quest. How to be nice to a provider when he's annoying 24/7. Act like he's a child and treat him nice so he doesn't start crying. Okay? Talk to him in that voice that you talk to kids to. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything that you've done. I really appreciate you. Smile a lot. You know how you talk to somebody that's, a little child? Like, you know how teachers talk to kindergartners? That's how you need to talk to them, the people that you don't like. Because you're being patient with them. You're still being nice. You're forcing yourself to be nice. You're like doing your fake smile, being fake nice. It's easy to act when you know you're acting. Know what I'm saying? He becomes annoying. It's like, you know what? Has anyone ever tell you that you have such an interesting personality? You're very persistent. You really love to talk, don't you? You should write a book. Start trying to tell him how to spend his time other than annoying you. Now my face matches my outfit. I have to put more pink up there. I bust out my palette. All right, my powder. You said, okay, a girl came to the date and turned out to be uglier than you expected. Set up the date in a fancy place. How do I stop the date to save the money? Stop dating online. Sprinkle. That's how you do it. E-whore, stop dating online. Start to meet people in real life so you see what they really look like and see if you have real chemistry. Stop scrolling online for women. Go out into the real world. Go to nice restaurants. Go to nice restaurant bars. Go sit down. See if there's someone worthy of your approach and stop dating online. Y'all always get mad about women not looking like what they look like, but y'all are the one who want to click and date online. You see them in real life, you know what they look like. Can't lie for real. I mean, the most they can do is a wig and a makeup, but you don't have the power of filters and 10-year-old pictures, in person. Okay, you're 33-year-old, you're 22, he's CEO, you don't know. I want more. It's been 5 months. I plan on stopping. He's your height, so not much options than me. Okay. Then get another one that has more money, man. You're not happy, not happy. Change it up. Why sit and suffer? Get something better. You blocked him. He is willing to pay bills and took you to Hawaii, but you felt you could get more. Still felt like a rebound, but he likes to chase me. How to be extra? Have more than one man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If he's gonna chase, he's gonna chase. But if that's not who you're serious about, then date more than one. There's nothing wrong with that. Y'all aren't married. Date more than one. Have fun. Stop being worried about one person. Get what you can get. And when you're tired or bored with him, take a little break and date somebody else, or date them both at the same time. Men do it all the time. I don't see why y'all don't understand that y'all can do the exact same thing. I promise you. All right. I think my makeup is done. I need to hold this on for a second. Get it to stick. You said softer arch. No, I want to look like a villain today. I drew them like that on purpose. Okay. He's sending you updates before our next dinner date, but how do I get him to spend money before that next date? Send him links of stuff you want him to buy you and send you, and send him the address to send it to. Now, it could be a P.O. box, or if it's through Amazon, you can hide your address there, and maybe some other sites too, as far as like register or gifting sites. But yeah, make them spend online. Tell them you need some new shoes or an outfit or whatever for the date. Lie, say you lost weight. There's nothing you can fit in your closet anymore. Just lie. Just say something. See if he'll spend, or tell him you dropped your favorite bottle of perfume and it broke, and tell him the name of it, or he can order it. Send him the link. I'll be sending links. When you talk, send links in between. That way they know what to do, where to buy it. There's no excuse. Okay. Thank you, Shira, for making me smile today. Thank you, Alhina. Thank you, Bam. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. All right. Let me read some of these. Thank you, Sadie. Okay, okay. All right. You said, should you get a boob job or do they not care? I don't think they care if they're rich, ma'am. But if you care, then they care. It's all about confidence. You know what I mean? If you're insecure about it, they're going to notice it. If they approached you with small boobs, then why do you want to go get a boob job? That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If a man approached you and you have small boobs, what makes you think that you should go get a boob job? Doesn't make sense, right? Okay, you married, should you cheat? You want to secure the bag before divorce? Ma'am, you can do whatever you want. You're a free woman. Just don't get caught. And if you're not smart enough to cheat, then I definitely wouldn't do it. You got to be like 3 or 4 steps ahead. Sprinkle. He never asked to take you out on the weekend or plan a real date. He just wants to meet up quick, and that's it. What am I supposed to say when he asks? You're supposed to say, no, thank you. Sprinkle. No, thank you. I want to go to dinner. So I'm going to meet up with some friends. No, thank you. I want to go do this. So I'm going to meet up with some friends. No, thank you, because I want to do this. Yeah. If he's rich and just offering you money, then that's just say what he is. He's not your boyfriend. He doesn't need to take you on dates. If that's not your man, if that's not your boyfriend, why do you want him to treat you like one? If you're just there for some money, then let him treat you like you're just there for some money. That's why you can date more than one, so you can have more than one. If you want a boyfriend, get a boyfriend. If you want a man to meet up for him to just give you money, then plan dates after you meet up with him and go somewhere else with someone else. If not, stop treating some of these guys like they're your boyfriends when they're not treating you like a girlfriend. Okay? Y'all be treating these men like they're husbands and boyfriends when they won't even claim you. Darling, just get their money. Just get their money. Claim their money. That's all you can do. I'd rather claim their money than them anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm going to. Thank you. Okay, Sarah sent the chat, and I already answered this, so y'all can stop spamming. Y'all just need to listen. If he's a millionaire and he looked disappointed that you wanted a provider, he's a cheap millionaire. The same thing as dating a Dusty is dating a cheap millionaire. Why would you say you're dating a millionaire if you're still in debt? I wouldn't tell nobody. Unless I had an upgraded vehicle, no debt, or was dating other men that were paying my bills at the same time and using that one for clout and to meet other men. You shouldn't be in debt if you're dating a millionaire. If you're afraid to ask a millionaire that you, in order to be in a relationship with you, you want a provider. If he's afraid of that, then why are you dating him? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Sade. I'm sorry you can't ask your question. So that I already answered that question. So y'all can stop spamming that. I already answered it. Don't claim that you're dating a millionaire if he's not going to act like one. Like, oh, he's a dud. Go date someone else who's going to help you. Go date someone else that will provide. Okay. Okay, you told your husband you're going to stop working now, prepping to tell him I want us to move to the suburbs or a different state. We live in the city. I'm 6 months pregnant. We have a toddler. Okay, well, hopefully he can afford that, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just make sure he can afford to do it before you tell him, or that he will be able to afford to do it. Like maybe get another job. But congratulations, and I hope that he says yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're a content creator. You go to nice places for content, but I'm also hoping to meet a provider type of guy. How do I balance things, taking photos and filming without giving off tourist vibes and still seem approachable? By separating the two. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because, the first thing a man sees is, oh, okay, that's a content creator. They have lots of people online. Da, 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 da. They're not going to want to deal with you. If you're out to be social, be out to be social. If you're out to create content, create content. You know what I mean? You got to separate it. People don't want to bother you when you're working or when you look unapproachable. So separate it. Or go ahead of time, film your content, cut it off, and then socialize. And make sure you do it before anybody gets there or if it gets too crowded. So I would definitely say to separate it. Nobody wants to deal with people when they're busy or working. They don't even want to bother you. Okay. Sade, I didn't see yours because it didn't register. See, look, won't let me send question. and I can't separate. There's too many comments. Oh, Russell, sprinkle, sprinkle. You saw that I was mentioned in Rolling Stone. Oh, thank you, Russell, for the sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. I saw that too. I was like, Rolling Stone. Yeah, hopefully they'll let me get verified on TikTok now, which they probably won't. Thank you, Russell. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sade, just type it again because I couldn't see it. It's too many people coming through. All right. Thank you, Russell. All right. I'm trying to put on this makeup, but I think I'm done. Yeah. Okay, Tiffany. Thank you, ma'am. What if the title of the makeup evolution book that you have, you mentioned it before, but I did not get the name? What? Makeup evolution book. I don't remember, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't have it right now. Whatever that book was, I don't have it anymore. I might have given it away. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it an actual book with pages in it? All right. I don't remember. Okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. You said you're 20, very pretty men don't approach you even though they stare. What can I do? Maybe you look too young for them or too expensive, or they don't have the guts to cross the room and approach you, which means they're not the type of man you want anyway. Okay. Y'all need to stop getting confused with men just staring at you versus men that are walking up to you. Because men that will stare, they either can't afford, they're afraid of rejection, and they're not really masculine at all now, are they? They can't afford you, or they're afraid of rejection, or they already got somebody. So why do we care if they're staring? If you're beautiful, people are going to look at you. You're beautiful. If they don't approach you, there's a reason why. The ones that do approach, why don't we pay more attention to them instead of wondering why the ones that don't approach? They can't. Something is stopping them. They're not everything you need them to be. So why even bother worrying or thinking about them? I'm not thinking about stuff that's not happening for me. I'm thinking about stuff that is happening for me. Okay, so think of it that way. Just want to say that I took your advice on detaching emotionally and attaching financially. I'm 25 and your fiance is giving you an allowance and paying all your bills. All right, Takia, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. Congratulations, ma'am. Yes, having high standards will lead you to a better life, especially if they really like you. You're definitely going to get what you want. And closed mouths don't get fed. Okay, the Slooty Booty, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ladies, learn how to properly use Super Chat, please. Y'all are silly. Thank you. I probably don't even really know how to use it either, y'all. I'm just honest to be honest with y'all. I think y'all have figured out, but thank y'all. I appreciate all y'all anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle, Sug Mook. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you. You said, am I on a journeying to marrying a millionaire? Oh, that's not a question. I'm already married, y'all. All right. Don't worry about the road, baby. All right. Don't claim him to be a millionaire until he's actually invested you in thousands. Exactly. Oh, Russell, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said marry for money. LOL. I know that's right, Russell. You said marry for money. Okay. Y'all hear that? Russell says marry for money. Y'all go check Russell out. He's on TikTok, Mr. Russell Hartley. Also on YouTube, Russell Hartley. And of course, Instagram, sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, Shira, you are my inspiration. Thank you, ma'am. Russell in the house. Y'all go follow. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think women are asking you if you're single, Russell. Okay. You just got hired as a bartender at a country club. Any tips on how to attract provider man and generous tips? Look good and smile and be nice. Give them extra attention, but don't be flirty because, you know, that's doing too much. Mm-hmm. Okay. What was the last thing I manifested? Was the last thing I manifested? Money, y'all. The last thing and the first thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all, that's a dumb question. Health, happiness, money, of course. Okay. You said how to manifest the lottery. I would never manifest the lottery. I would just manifest continuous financial increase. Continuous, impressive financial increase. Not getting ready to manifest no lottery. Don't marry a drinker. Oh my gosh. Okay, I won't marry a drinker. Russell says don't marry a drinker. That was very random. Okay. Did you mean to put dreamer or drinker? I don't know. Thank you, Russell. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How about? I like the sprinkle. Very generous. Thank you, Mr. Russell Hartley. Continuous, impressive financial increase. Exactly. That's what you meant. Again, Russell? The girl who said she was a bartender. Oh, okay. Thank you, Russell, again, with the extra sprinkle, sprinkle. The girl who says that she's a bartender, Russell says, do not marry a drinker. Thank you. I appreciate that. You said a real man. Priscilla says that he took her on vacation and he is a drinker. Uh-oh. Well, you know how to make all them drinks, but I don't know. I don't know. He said, how can you marry a rich celebrity? I don't know. Go to where they are and hang out, and maybe they'll meet you. You got to meet them first. So go hang out around them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Congrats on Lizzo. Thank you, Ebony. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, you're always that one friend in the group that doesn't get approached. Why? I'm cute. Then stop hanging out in a group. Iris, go out alone. Then you will get approached. First of all, people don't like approaching people in groups. Next, if they do, they're going to go for the easiest one in the group because they don't want to be rejected in front of the group. So, go it alone. Okay. Level up advice for dark-skinned girls. Stay beautiful, stay feminine, put yourself first, have high standards. Make sure your hair, makeup, and clothes are always on point. Look cute, look expensive. That's for any woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's for all women. You're at work now, preparing to turn in your resignation at 6 months pregnant with a toddler, married and so excited. Feels like true freedom. Uh-oh, goddess. Congratulations, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm happy for you. You sent $10 and lost your message. You was ignored. Need private input on situation. How can I message you? Is this possible? You can definitely message me on maybe my DMs and Instagram, or you can join my Patreon, tier 2 and up, and you can write me there as much as you want, and I'll message you back in a day or two. So the Patreon link is in the description bar. Let me see if I can find the link for you right now. Okay, Quappy, and it's private, and you can type out whatever you need to type out as well. So just join the Patreon tier 2 and up, or DM me on Instagram. I'm verified over there. Okay, but make sure you put your name as this name so I'll remember you. All right. Okay. What to do when he's very unattractive and old? Either don't deal with him because you ain't ready, or a couple of shots of tequila. Okay. Some of y'all aren't ready to deal with ugly and old. Some of y'all aren't ready for that. So don't do it if you're not ready. There are some women who are tired of clocking in, who are tired of having a boss, and that just want a shortcut to start their business or to buy a house or to fund a car. They just want the shortcut and they don't care, okay, about what that man looks like, because they're not going to be sticking around very long anyway after they get what they want. So do what you need to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Started to vlog content while traveling the world. Would it be hard to find a husband doing that? I don't know. Just if it's not a big deal, like, I don't think it would be hard to find a husband doing anything. They need to be finding you. They need to be looking for you. You just need to be cute and go places. And when one approaches, there you are, looking cute. All right. But if you meet someone and all you're going to be doing is traveling, it's going to be hard to settle down. So you have to keep that in mind as well. Maybe if you could find a traveler as well, y'all can travel together. Okay. You said where to find a rich pygmisha. Oh, the rich pygmisha. Okay. The rich pygmisha. You said the rich one. Okay, let me see what you look like, if you can even pull a rich pygmisha. Okay. You're going to have to put a little bit more muscle on your bones, sir, in order to get you a rich pygmisha. You got to hit the gym. Hit the gym first. You got to get a 6-pack. You got to put a little bulk. You got to bulk up a little bit for the rich pygmisha. They want muscles. Okay. You need more muscles first. I would say go to the gym, not the $9.99 gym, not the $12.99 gym. You invest in yourself as a Dusty. Get one pygmisha to pay for a good gym membership in a nice area of town. Pygmishas usually work out after work or during their lunch break. So you need to go around noon or about 4:30. And you need to get up there and work out with pygmisha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see, he says he's a Dusty. Or he says he's looking for a pygmisha, so he must be a Dusty. Well, I'm not saying it in a mean way. But you need to go to the gym on the rich side of town. Okay. Even if you could just get you like a temporary pass. Like say you're thinking about joining, and some gyms will give you a temporary pass or whatever. But noon, like between 12 and 2 o'clock, or between 4 and 6, that's when all the pygmishas are trying to work out, after work or during the lunch break. Want to divorce, but I like lifestyle status and husband, but just too much disrespect. Lawyer says I qualify for spousal and CS house in 2026. Wait or no? Well, that all depends. You qualify for all that, but is he going to fight you for custody? Because that might be a whole other thing. So just figure it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay, if you want a rich pygmisha, you got to go to conferences. Okay. Investment conferences, real estate conferences, and stuff like that. You gotta find like there's a lot of in the medical industry, of course. So you got to go to those conferences, go to medical conferences, go to real estate conferences, go to yeah. Someone said traveling nurse. Y'all are silly. just broke up with your first boyfriend and he did you wrong, but I'm also seeing where I did wrong and my heart just hurts. Okay, that wasn't going to be your husband. Nobody did each other wrong. Y'all just were probably too young, and the first relationship never is the last relationship. So y'all probably did everything wrong. Okay. If that was your first relationship, you probably did everything wrong. Anyway, the best thing you can do is right. It's not if you're doing wrong or right. It's what your standards are. Did he meet them? Did you get something out of it? Were you happy in the relationship? Yes, no, then you didn't do it right. If you aren't happy in the relationship, if you're not getting something out of it, if you don't leave with more than you came in with, or if you're not staying there being satisfied and your standards are being met, you did everything wrong. So probably did. It's okay, because next time you know what to do. Have your standards high. If they're not meeting them, you don't need to be in the relationship. You don't need to be claiming them. You should be dating several guys and may the best one win. Okay? If you're going to sit and date one person at a time, doing everything wrong, you're just wasting a lot of time, aren't you? So date more than one. Have the high standards. Whoever meets them, may the best man win. Okay? That's how it should be anyway. Because people will definitely waste your time and you'll think it's your fault. And sometimes it is for letting them waste it. All right. Set your standards by writing them down first. And if you're not going to places where men can afford to meet them standards, you need to switch the environments and the places you go to and the type of people you're hanging around so that you can be in the same vicinity as men who are able to meet your standards. So first of all, environment is very important. Okay, how you present yourself to the world is very important for your standards. If you have high standards, you need to look like you got high standards. Okay. If you're going to date a man and tell him you have high standards, you need to look like he should be able to reach those high standards and that you're not asking too much. That means he has to be the right target as well. Y'all always forget that. He has to be the correct target. That means he has to like you more than you like him. He has to see you more valuable to be with. He has to like you way more. Otherwise, why would he do anything for you? You see? So y'all have to get the right target. They will like you more and they will give you more because they like you more and they want to impress you more. So they're going to do what it takes. Men that don't like you more, they're not going to do what it takes. Waste of time. Okay. You said made a best man win. I know that's right. Exactly. Now I know, okay, young women. Now listen to me very carefully. Young women who are just starting to date, or you may feel like the best policy is to be honest, to communicate, to share, to be faithful, and all this stuff to you. Okay. You may think that is the best policy. In a world that is fair, yes, it is. In the fairy tales, yes, it is. On a Hallmark Channel movie, it sure is. Okay? In a cozy novel, yes, ma'am. But on this ghetto earth, in the year 2000 and something, no, it's not. You don't live in a fair world. You don't live in fairy tale land. You don't live in Hallmark Town, baby. So you need to understand that. Think about it. You start living with a man because he got you an apartment for us and you met at work and still working together. How do I keep the spark till and level up? See each other less. Have boundaries in your workplace and in your home. Don't always be together because you're going to get sick and tired of each other. Try to go out on the weekend with your friends or try to see him as least as possible. Go stay in a different room. Like, don't always be cuddled up together and then go to work together. Maybe drive separately if it's possible. but don't get too attached and caught up emotionally, and don't be too available still. Okay. Because when you're too available, when you get sick and tired of each other, if you're always up under each other, it's not going to be pretty, especially if you work together. So find a way to distance yourself, not in a mean way, but just maybe take up a hobby, or go to the gym, or, do something that gets you out of the house and away from him some of the time, because you don't want to always be tied up with somebody that you work with as well. Thank you, Makeup and Lifestyle. Appreciate you. Okay, you said, is it ghetto to ride around with a Cash App sticker on your vehicle? Not if you like money. Sprinkle. It's ghetto to ride around with a car that looks ghetto and to have no money in your bank account versus driving around with a Cash App sticker on it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What are the signs of a narcissist? If you're asking, they're a narcissist. The sign of a narcissist is the perfect victim. If you're the perfect victim, you're probably with a good narcissist. Not a good one in like a good way, but like one that can get over. You know what I mean? Narcissists attract victims first and foremost. The sign of a narcissist is usually the victim that he's talking to. He can't be a narcissist if he doesn't have a victim. After how many months should he propose or I leave? Daisy, is he paying all your bills? Are you in debt? Does he have the type of money to give you the lifestyle you want? If the answer is no, why would you want him to propose? If the answer is yes, I would say 2 years if y'all are mid to late 20s. I don't even agree with marrying in your 20s, but I would say 2 to 3 years at the most. If y'all are if y'all are young, but I wouldn't marry anybody unless they could 100% fully provide for me. I don't want to marry dust. Okay. So y'all need to stop worrying about when they're going to pop the question and when they're going to, versus when they're going to give you all, all the things you want. Keep your standards high, because marriage ain't nothing unless it comes with some money. Sprinkle. Sorry. That's just the honest truth. For women, marriage is nothing unless it comes with money. You said most women in the chat are narcissistic. Then why are you here? Dusty. Why are you here? Most women are narcissists. You must like it, huh? All right. Thank you. You said narcs play victims and say everyone hurt them. I don't believe them anyway. I never believe a man that says, oh, someone hurt me, because they're lying. You know why they're lying? Because they don't want to appear vulnerable to you right away, because that's a demasculating trait in order to brainwash you. I don't believe nobody that's giving me too much information at the beginning. You lying. You stupid. You're not this vulnerable. It's not impressive. What are you setting me up for later? I don't believe you, and I don't care who hurt you. Good. They should have. There was a good reason to. Like, I would literally take the other person's side. Well, I'm sure you deserved it. So anyway, people don't hurt people just because they don't deserve it. And men don't go around telling other women their vulnerabilities unless they plan to do the same thing to her or not do nothing for her at all. So that's red flag number one. You telling me all this stuff, I know it's a lie. Next, if you're smart, you don't ever have to deal with a narcissist, because you can clock them straight out the bat. You're like, okay, why are you telling me this? I don't care. It's not impressive. It must be to set me up later. I don't care about your feelings anyway. I just care about your money. So you're wasting your breath anyway on me. I am not a victim. I will get your wallet. If you ain't trying to give me your wallet, get out of my face. That's why I never have to deal with no narcissists, because I'm about my money. Be about your money, and you'll never have to deal with a narcissist ever again, because you don't care what they're saying anyway. You're not going to fall for their victim mentality. You're not even going to be listening to what they're talking about. You're just going to be like, okay, what happened? Oh, I wasn't listening. Where's the money? Okay, thanks. Bye. All right, I'm finally finished with my makeup. Yes. You said also, I don't care. Look, y'all are too nice. Y'all be like investing into these people's stories and their lore and their past. I don't care. Where the money? See, y'all be doing too much. That's why y'all get got. I don't care about your past. You probably lying about it anyway. Okay. Where is the money? That's what we're talking about now. Are you spending? No, we can get out of my face. I don't care if you've been hurt before. I don't care if somebody even took advantage of you before. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You know why? Because that's none of my business. And why are you telling me? So I'm not here to heal you emotionally. I'm here to get your money. Okay. That's what I'm going to tell them. If you can't handle it, go move on to the next. I'm not going to tell them in those words, but I will definitely tell them, oh, that's just too bad. I'm so sorry it didn't work out for you. Anyway, so about that automatic deposit, I don't care. Well, you don't even care that I've been hurt. I do care that you've been hurt, but that sounds like a you problem. Good luck to you. Okay, you help women with similar mindsets stay on track or catch ourselves when we do too much for these men. You are at a level 10, you're at a 7, you need to be on a 10 like you. Glad you found my channel. Thank you, Leah. Sprinkle. Girl, I never tell people I'm a 10. I say I'm an 11. But anyway, I appreciate you. With the right wig and makeup, you could level up to anything. Okay, any look, just level it up. Just if you don't wear wigs, with the right hairstyle. All right, hairstyle, makeup, attitude, wardrobe. Just keep going. Y'all see my earlier videos. Just keep going. Don't stop. You asked money from a Dusty. He told you to have sugar mom. What? You asked money from a Dusty. He told me he have a sugar mommy that paid for him, and he will take money from her to give to me. Should I continue with him? Girl, he's the middleman. Sprinkle. You're in a lesbian relationship, but he's the middleman. There you go. Sprinkle. All right. Funded for by Sugar Mama. Thoughts on being a stripper after being a stay-at-home mom, leaving husband who's a provider but abusive. You're 24. If that's the only way you know how to get money, and that's your only option, women got to do what they got to do. But if you can find a way just to find a sugar daddy, you don't have to do that. Sprinkle. All right. Thank you, Ariel Jackson. Sprinkle. Or maybe you could find one doing that. I don't know, ma'am, but do what you got to do. There's a lot of women that have to do what they got to do until they make it in this world, man. So maybe you can find you a sugar daddy, a provider along the way. Find a provider at the same time, ma'am. Someone says, don't tell these men about your problems. Agree. Just tell them about the fake problems that they can solve financially. That's the only problems they need to know about. The fake ones that don't exist that will get you some money. That's the only problems they need to know. More advice on main character energy. Main character energy also involves having high standards. Where is it at? The higher your standards are, they don't have to be impossible or unable to be reached. Like I said, know who you are, know what you can pull, know the correct target. If your standards aren't super high, knowing the type of target you're getting ready to choose, then you should never lower them in the first place. So if you know that you're cute enough to get a provider at your level, then never lower them standards. Main character energy is also knowing yourself, knowing what you're capable of, knowing what you deserve. So never let people talk you out of who you are and what you deserve if you know the truth already. That's part of main character energy. Nobody can tell you nothing. Okay? No one can tell you a thing. Okay, Rachel. Okay, you started living with your man because he got you on. Okay, I did answer this question. Y'all don't be listening. I said, don't hang out together. Separate. Go do other things. Don't be all up under each other. I said this like 10 minutes ago. But thank you. I appreciate it. If you live together and work together, y'all gonna get sick of each other quick. Find different stuff to do. Don't hang around each other all the time. Go to the gym. Hang out with your friends. Be in a separate room doing something different. Don't always be up under each other. Y'all gonna get sick and tired of each other. Okay, misunderstanding. Looks, you're a 10. You're talking about you're at level 7 of getting this money. Okay. Getting this money, main character energy, you just have to have several at the same time across the board. You got several at the same time across the board. Somebody gonna do what you need them to do. Okay. So the key is to have more than one, and the confidence to maintain that, and the confidence to know that if he won't, another one will. That's the mindset you need to have. When you got, as soon as you get one, you need to go get another one. Like that way you have an extra backup. Okay. He wants to provide, but is married with younger child. Okay. Well then, what do you want me to do about that? You have the standards. So Daisy, you have standards. Just because a man likes you, but he can't provide and he wants to provide. If he is providing, wonderful. If he can't provide, why are you still talking to him? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all be too nice to these people. That's why they take advantage of y'all. If he can, great, allow him to. If he can't, dismissed. How do you not feel bad about him paying rent and not get jealous when our coworker female hits on him at work? You're too young, spring. Look, a man is a provider. If he's not providing, why are you with him in the first place? If he ain't paying all your bills, I'm not rolling around in the bed with him anyway. I don't care about no female coworkers. As long as my bills are paid, I'm not in debt, and I'm stacking my money. Get your mind on the money. Stop thinking about the man. Okay? The man is never going to 100% be perfect. But his money is if you do something with it. All right? If you're there saving on rent, your bank account should be stacked, ma'am. You should be able to start a business soon. You should be able to actually move out if you want to. You should literally be able to do so much more than he is since you're not paying for anything. You don't need to be worried about what he's doing at work, female colleagues sitting on him. Who cares? Y'all live together. Y'all gonna go home together. Y'all need to start acting more mature if y'all are going to have live-in boyfriends and stuff like that and work at the same place. I really wouldn't care. I'd be too busy counting my money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll be in it for the right reason, not the wrong reason. Y'all live in an apartment. Y'all work at the same place. He's paying your rent. That's better than, you having to pay your own rent and struggle. So take advantage of the situation. And if I were you, I'd be trying to date other men at the same time. But because I would want a lot more out of life than that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But definitely remember why you're there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said when you ask for money, how not to sound like a beggar. If they're ugly, you're not begging. You're doing them a favor by being in their presence. And they need to actually compensate you for that. So it's not literally begging if you look good. If you look good, it's not begging because you could turn it right around and get it from somewhere else real quick. You understand? It's only begging if you're ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 28, you're getting old. What do you do? New to the game. Date several at the same time, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Until you find one. Date older and date several. What if he finds out you're dating other people? Then your IQ is low. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I told y'all, if you're going to do that, you got to be smart. You got to be 3 steps ahead and you got to be smart. If you ain't smart, don't even bother. Get you a notebook, plan it out, and stay 3 steps ahead. If you can't do it, don't do it. All right? All right. You said is Wi-Fi included with the suite? The suite of what? Oh, you mean my office? I'm not in my office today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you're married? Finally caught a lie. Thank you, ma'am. How to start asking for more money. Just ask for more, baby. If you look good, look extra good when you ask for the money that is higher. So what if you're going to ask for more money, you look better than you asked for a lower amount. So you look extra good, baby. Go put on something extra nice. Do your hair, do your makeup, and ask for more. Because think about this. They know as soon as you ask for more and you're looking good, if they say no, they're going to get it elsewhere. Okay. Mm-hmm. You're going to get it elsewhere. That's what I meant. Thank you, Lola. Still sitting at the bar in a fancy restaurant during happy hour. Attract me. If you're attractive, yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're attractive, sitting anywhere will work. Okay. You got to look good, though. You got to look good and confident, and make sure your posture is good and you're not scrolling on no phone. Okay. Posture is also very important, ladies. If you're sitting at the bar hunched over, looking at a phone, that's not cute. You need to be, back straight, boobs out. Have your posture. Some of y'all be slumped over looking crazy, looking like you from a horror movie. Mm-hmm. You said how to avoid feeling insecure like a slut when in a sexy dress. Dress classy instead. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's inviting me for a coffee to see me today in my birthday. I will see him for the first time. Any advice? Stand him up if he invited you to coffee on your birthday. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He don't even like you, ma'am. You said he invited you to coffee on your birthday, the first time you meet him. He's really trying to impress you, isn't he, with some $4 bean juice? Ma'am, I got coffee right here. You can go in your kitchen and make you some coffee right now. It's your birthday. He invited you to coffee. It's your first time. First impressions are very important. And he invited you to coffee on your birthday. My kids wouldn't even do that to me. They would take me at least to a restaurant. Have some high standards. Say, you know what? I got a better offer. I'm going to decline. It's my birthday and I want to do something special. You should tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about that, ma'am. That might have felt like a win, but really it's an insult. If you still go, you're gonna come back and let me know later what happened. Okay. And if he's I don't know, ma'am, coffee, birthday. If he's bringing you some jewelry or something, oh, hopefully it's not from like one of them $99 kiosks in the mall with the matching earrings and necklace that's $20 online. All right. I'm not saying anything bad. He might turn out to be great, but I sure would show up to find out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My standard's too high. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, why decline a coffee date? Where are y'all from? Okay. First of all, coffee is $4 or $5 if you add some extra stuff to it, right? I'm not doing all this for $5. I ain't. Not no $5 bean juice. I'm not doing this to drive and waste my gas money to go sit for some $5 bean juice. That's not impressive to me. Okay. It's just not. I can't do it. How to make millionaire guy jealous with their friend. I don't want to make people jealous. I just want to get their money. So, but if you're trying to make them jealous with their friend, just talk to their friend in front of them and smile really big. You don't even have to be doing, you don't have to be even close to them. You don't even have to touch them. Whatever they're saying, just smile really big as if it looks fake, like you're trying to impress them. That should be enough because he knows that you're laughing at his dumb jokes and probably that are not even funny. And it's a slight way of flirting with them. So when you're talking to when his friend or whatever, it's like, show body language like you're interested. That's enough. Like lean towards him, smile, like do all the extra stuff that makes it look like you like him, but with no contact. Okay. Otherwise, it's a bad look if you're going to be like touchy-feely and flirting and just a bad look. So do it with your body language and your facial expressions. Thank you, Steph. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how long into the relationship do you start asking for money? First week. Shoot. First week when they're still trying to impress you. Otherwise, they're going to think you like them for them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're the photographer with the Polaroids? Well, good for you, sir. You know they have digital cameras now, right? Okay. You asked for a monthly allowance. You said it's too much. You don't know if it is because never always ask him. He so probably has lowered my value. How can I make him pay the allowance? He's rich. Okay. So, oh, I'm sorry. That's too much for you. Always ask for double. That way you can negotiate to what you really need. So that's why I'm telling y'all, always ask for double or more than what you want. So you can negotiate it down when that question pops up that, you want somebody to do automatic deposit and they said it's too much. If they say it's too much, then you can lower it to what you actually need or slightly above to what you actually need. You always tell them more because they're always going to say it's too much. Okay. When you ask them for money, how do you ask? You should take me shopping, or here, you should pay some of my bills. I had to take care of Aunt Ethel this month, and it's such a, such a lot. I'm just going to say it straight up because I don't care. If they're trying to impress you, if they like you, they're going to do it. If not, somebody else will. That's the attitude you need to have, because when you are that bold and that confident, he knows you got somebody else that will pay it. And if he wants to keep that attention, he got to do it. All right. Is it true rich men only go for women who already have money? I don't think so, because you can lie about having money, sprinkle, sprinkle, or you can be honest and say, you don't have the money to spend. You can just say, oh, well, I come for money, but I can't spend it. Or you can say, oh yeah, well, I have money, but it's all tied up. Like, people lie all the time about having money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Honestly, there are people that will literally lie about having money and never spend a dime on some of y'all, and y'all will believe them. So honestly, I would say men with money, if they really like you, they're going to date you anyway. Okay. Some men just want to see if you like them for them. But if you're hanging around rich areas, if you're shopping and going to the gym in a rich area, they assume you already have money. You see? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, that's crazy. It's not crazy. And I think a lot of men don't care if you have money. Some of them do, but most of them don't. You said asking first date makes you look like a beggar. Well, they should be offering on the first date if they're trying to impress you. Like, I always tell y'all, it's the target, because some of y'all are going out with men that look better than y'all. If you're not going out with an old ugly crypt keeper, you can't ask for money. They have to suggest it, or you have to hint around about it. If they're a crypt keeper, ask on the first date. It don't matter. You're not begging. They're probably begging for air and life each day. So when I tell y'all something, y'all have to keep it into context. Are you on a date with a man your same age or slightly older than you that looks better than you or looks decent? It's going to be hard to get money out of that type of man. You need to go for the crypt keepers or the Shreks if y'all want the money on the first date. Okay. Y'all understand what I'm saying. Y'all have common sense. I understand that. Y'all need to think about that when I talk and tell y'all. How you always keep it small at work when it's customer service based. You also, what should you always cook and do house chores? Thoughts on attitudes? Huh? Um, yeah, be nice at work, smile. If you don't want to cook and clean at home and do chores, then hire a maid. If you can't afford a maid, then tell whoever lives there to do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't feel like doing it. What if he isn't fighting for you back? Then get another one, ma'am. He don't like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get another one. Common sense. Go get another one. Why would somebody fight for you that don't want you? Time for the next. On to the next. All right. You said if you're not looking like Beauty and the Beast, exactly. You're going to get the least. Yeah, so can y'all remember what I'm telling y'all? I don't give relationship advice. I give getting this money advice. That means they got to look like the Crypt Keeper or Shrek. If you are fortunate enough for them to look, a little bit better, wonderful. But the advice that I don't give it relationship advice. Y'all know that. I don't give touchy-feely emotional advice. I give advice on how to get this money. I don't care about any of that other stuff. Y'all know this. All right, that's y'all problems. Okay. Seeing guys takes you shopping and buy me stuff. He wants something serious. I don't. He also does not know I have a child. We are both 30. Okay, he's too young anyway. Keep getting his money. If you don't want nothing serious, keep getting his money, man. And don't tell him nothing until you're done with him. Be fine, okay? There's nothing wrong with that. Men do it all the time. And someone said that they see, how do you find spenders in Charleston, South Carolina? Snoopy, ask somebody that lived there. All right. Anybody live there can help Snoopy out where to go in South Carolina and Charleston. Probably to the, do they have the marina there? Go where the boats are. I don't know. Should you stay controlling provider and finish school and leave and struggle? I'm never struggling, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If somebody controlling me, I'm gonna start to control the whole situation because I don't go for that. I'm gonna have my cake and eat it too. So you need to figure out a way to have him to become less controlling so you can get what you need out of him, and then you can go. Okay. You need to find a way. That could mean lots of things. That could mean moving in a family member. That could mean spending less time there and becoming more busy with school. That could mean faking it, a fake illness. That could mean a lot of things. Okay. But you got to be smart enough to figure it out. Okay. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, have I read The Courage to Be Disliked? No. Is it a book? It's a book? No, I haven't read that. Mm-hmm. You said, ooh, faking illness. Yes, ma'am. You faking illness, everything will change. Just fake it. How they gonna know what they gonna do? Okay. Should you become a yacht boy to find a rich pygmisha? No, because they'll be with a sugar daddy. I don't know. Like most women are, there could be some women that own yachts, but that's mostly men. If you like, you know what I mean? And they may be on with a sugar daddy. So I don't know. Zach, I think you should find something else that women like. Hang out around the spa. Go work at a spa or something. Or be a valet parker. Okay. Then you can see what kind of cars they driving. Leave your number in there. Say, ma'am, you were so beautiful. I just wanted to tell you, here go my number. Leave it in their car. Don't tell them who it's from, though. Just lie. Be like, some man wanted me to give you this. Here's the number. Then she gonna think he's all got some money, and then it's you. She gonna think it's sweet. This sounds like a Lifetime or a Hallmark movie. You go be a valet driver, go be a valet parker, and leave your number in some woman's car. Okay. Yeah, he asking how to get a rich pygmy. I'm giving y'all good ideas. Or if you can't work in a valet, just go stand by the valet stand and watch rich women get into their cars and flirt with them and stuff. And while they're standing there, I don't know. He said, notice the dusty men don't care. Okay. Y'all are funny. Random, only, what? Shreks. Okay. So I'm going to tell y'all something, young ladies. There's a whole different feeling. Okay. So if your standards are high, you're not going to be looking for only looks anymore. Okay. You're going to be looking for only money. So if your standards are high, listen to me, ladies. It's not the same feeling when you meet a man that meets all your standards versus meeting one that just looks good. The feelings are totally different. You're not going to feel the same way. You're not going to have those butterflies. You're not going to be nervous. You're not going to be none of that because you already know if you got the correct target, the possibility of getting what you want is higher. And they're probably more likely to meet your standards than just a pretty face or a handsome man, you know? So your confidence level literally goes up. It also, your chances of living a better lifestyle literally goes up. And you feel that when you're in their presence versus with just some attractive man. You feel vulnerable. You feel like, oh, is this person going to hurt me? Oh, do they have somebody else already? Am I good enough? You see, all those types of insecurities start to peak in when you're dealing with someone that possibly looks better than you, that you know can't meet your standards. You know, and also if they do have money, let's say someone was talking about earlier how they have, they've seen like athletes spoiling women. They're spoiling many women at the same time. So it's fine. You can date an athlete. You can date as many celebrities or athletes as you choose, but don't think you're special and the only one. Okay. So I'm sure they're in it for the lifestyle and the glamour of it as well. But the whole point is if you have high standards, your life is most likely going to be better if you stick with them. Okay. You said ingredients for money baths. This is the wrong channel, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just put some soap and water together and manifest money while you're in the bathtub. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Remember the channel you're on because I don't like mixing them up. That's why I have two separate channels. If you can't do that, I'm going to block y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Okay. This feeling is wonderful. Yes, the feeling is wonderful when you walk in and you know the possibility of having the lifestyle you want increases versus decreases. All right. Let that like simmer in your mind. So that's why I feel a certain way. Like you walk into a place and you see all these old crypt keepers and Shreks looking at you. You might feel some sort of way in the beginning, but after a while you can say, dang, look at all these wallets I have to choose from. Versus look at all these F boys that are going to waste my time. So think of it like this. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, you got divorced and now asking your provider husband for money what to do? Um, you should have had another provider as well. You know what I'm saying? You need to get another provider, man, on the side. If you got divorced, you need to get another provider. Okay, start working on that ASAP. Sprinkle. Until then, hopefully you're what's MIL? Millionaire. Is that a millionaire? Got divorced and now asking my provider. But I don't know what you're asking me, but just get the money, man. Jobs to attract providers that are easy to get. Hostess in a restaurant. A lot of women like to work at country clubs or gyms in rich areas, anywhere where you can look cute and socialize for a while. That isn't working too hard. You got $500 purse from a rich guy. He's being perverted on text. Okay. When you ask for more stuff, how to change the tone. He wants pics. Okay. Don't ever give him no fake pics. If you're going to do fake pics, whatever, but $500 purse is not worth it. So this is what I would do. I would say you only got me a $500 purse. If you want me to be impressed, then send him a link to a more expensive purse. Okay. Every time he says something inappropriate, send him another text asking for something more expensive, because $500 ain't nothing, man. It is something, but what I'm saying, for what he's trying to get out of you, it's not enough. Okay. So send him links of more expensive things that you would like, or Cash App links, and then never send him anything unless it is a fake picture. Okay. Sprinkle. Fake pictures only. You could say it in a nice way. It's like, you know what? I really appreciate the purse that you got me, but if we're going to move to the next level in this type of relationship, then, perhaps, I can get the matching wallet and maybe something else. I don't know. Just like up your value, up everything. It's like, maybe the shoes and all that too, something. Up the value. And then send them a fake picture. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle for the super sticker. Always be bargaining. Always. Because you know your value and you have high standards. And the funny thing is, when you're bargaining, men don't like to lose. So if your standards are super, super high and you put them above what you think that they're going to match, if you negotiate down, so like, let's say your bills are like $2,000, $3,000. If you say you need $6,000 and they say, I can't do that, but I can give you 3 or 4, you're still making money. You know what I'm saying? So always say it's higher. If you're one of those people that always, look, I'm going to give y'all some practice for those people who always are talked out of their standards. If your standards are super, super high and someone tries to talk you down to lower standards, make sure those lower standards are your high standards. You know what I'm saying? Because at least they feel like they did something, but they didn't do nothing. It's the same thing with business. People will buy wholesale and jack the price up and charge you quadruple of what the item is worth. Y'all do the same thing out there, okay? You work at Marriott Hotel as a server. How do you get a large tip from them men? How to talk to them? You have to compliment them on something. Men tip based on how special you make them feel. So compliment them. Sprinkle. Compliment them first, not right before you give them the ticket, not right when it's time to pay, but from the beginning. Okay. You start, like, whenever I'm being like out and about and my server is great from the beginning, I'm gonna give them a good tip. If they're great throughout the whole process, great during the beginning, not just at the end for the tip. They need to come all the way, from the beginning, doing a great job and doing the most. Okay, you're 27-year-old LA, you make 1 million a year. 99% of men can't meet your standards. Men here are very flashy, but it's always fake. Where do I find the real deal? You got to come to Texas, baby. Sprinkle. Or go to the outskirts where the ranches and the farmers are. That's where the money is, maybe. They're more down to earth. They got that, that country gentleman-like demeanor, and they have real money and land. So go find the ranchers, the farmers, go find the landowners, okay? Go to the outskirts. Go find you a vineyard owner or something like that, man. If I lived in California, I would not be nowhere near no LA, but on the outskirts looking for that land, them landowners, baby. Sprinkle. That's where I'd be. That's what we'd be doing in Texas. And if you're not looking for oil money, you need to look for land money. You need to be looking for the ranchers. You need to be looking for the farmers. You need to look the tech and the oil company. If you live in Texas, if you live in California, ranchers, vineyard owners, all of them type of things. That's where the real money is. Sprinkle. You said, what if you can't bring yourself to date a Shrek because you want your descendants to have pretty privilege? What matters more? Whatever matters to you. I would rather have my kids be smart, have a good school district, be raised in a good environment, be able to afford plastic surgery if they want it, rather than just being born with pretty privilege in a stroller at the bus stop with a dusty. You know what I'm saying? Because there are women prettier than me that don't have the mindset to get this money or to date anybody with money. I see them all the time. They look better than me, but they can't figure it out. So being ugly versus being pretty has nothing to do with mindset. If you give your children the right mindset and they can look polished, poised, and classy, they can pull anybody. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's, I think a lot of people that, and I don't want to be mean when I say this, but a lot of, especially women, half of y'all got work done on y'all's face and y'all don't even look like how y'all really look. So sometimes, like, think about this. A lot of the famous people that have had plastic surgery, their kids don't really look like them until they go get the same surgery. Okay? None of Michael Jackson's families look alike until they all got the same nose. So what I'm saying is, if you got money, you can go pretty much do whatever you want. But being broke, you're not going to get the mindset that you need. Because broke is a mindset. Having money is a mindset. So I would rather take a chance on dealing with a man that has a lot of money versus dealing with somebody because he's cute. All right, because if I'm cute, my kid's going to be cute. And I know I look good. So sprinkle. The kids usually get their beauty anyway from the mother side. Do I think a Texas guy in the Air Force and tactics has money? Why don't you Google it, ma'am? Google how much a man in the Air Force and tactics makes annually, and then you can figure it out. He spent $15,000 on you in a week and expects something physical. What do I do? Say, oh, I'm sorry, I don't do that. You're going to have to literally pay off all my debt in order for me to be any type of intimate or exclusive with you, sir. You have to correct them. It's like, oh, you know what? That's so funny. I really usually don't get intimate with a man unless we're in a relationship together, and that means he's providing. That's the line that you use, ma'am. Okay. Just correct him. He misthought the situation. It's like, you know what? That is so sweet that you gave me that money, but I usually don't get intimate with men until I'm in an exclusive relationship, and that means that I'm fully provided for in that exclusive relationship. That means all bills paid. That means this and that means that. If you can't do it, I don't know what you're expecting. So sorry for you. I'm used to men. Tell him you're used to men doing things because out of the kindness of their heart. Mm-hmm. That's it. You said women are very expensive by nature. That's right, Kim. If they can't afford it, they need to just go back to the drawing board, try again with somebody they can. Okay, so I'm going back to the lady who makes a lot of money. If you're rich, you need to find somebody richer. I said go for the landowners, go for the tycoons, go for the billionaires or the multimillionaires. You don't need to be going for the regulars. They're not going to be able to handle you. They're always going to be intimidated by you. Go for somebody that $1 million ain't nothing a year. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go for somebody who makes the same or more or way more. Okay. Or just don't tell people what you earn and just have them spending their little money anyway. All right. Oh, you're going on a hot air balloon this weekend with your husband? Okay, ma'am. Jessica, that sounds fun. Sparkle, sparkle, have fun, ma'am. You said older men are fully okay with paying. Yep. You said, why are there men on here? Y'all spying. The men can be on here all day. If they don't got the money to do what they need to do, it don't matter anyway, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you need a man for if you make $1 million a year? I don't know. Some people just want a partner. Some people want a man. Some people want a husband. As long as he makes more and can pay for you and allow you to stay in your feminine, I don't see the problem. Now, here's my thing. If you are super rich and you can't meet someone that's decent, that makes enough money, you know, you don't really have to think about money, but the man also needs to make enough money to where he can do whatever he wants to. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's hard out there because rich people problems, right? But if your man can make as much money and don't even need your money, you don't ever touch it, never has to touch your money, then who cares? Because he has to make enough money and you don't have to marry them if you don't need to. Okay. So if he takes you out, you never have to touch your purse, your wallet. If he takes you on vacation, you keep all your money. So your actual money is going to grow, even if you are with a man who makes less than you, as long as he's able to take you places and pay for stuff and do the things you actually want to do, because he also has the money. Then I don't see a problem with it, especially if y'all aren't getting married. Nothing legal to tie you together. Wonderful. Okay. But I wouldn't be telling people I was a millionaire, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't ever tell nobody that. Keep that. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why is it a man who feels you emotionally cannot feel me financially? Because you got to choose one or the other. He won't have time to feel you emotionally if he's feeling you financially. Why? Because he'll be getting money. And usually men that lack money will overcompensate emotionally because they can't give you anything financially. So choose one, baby. You can get both, but I don't really care about the other one. I just want the money. Like, I'm emotionally secure already within, so I don't need all that emotional stuff. You know what I mean? So if you're a certain type of woman, like if you're a lover girl, you probably want both. I really don't care about that kind of stuff because I've already had it, been there, done that. I'm at a certain age now where I know that's not the answer. So it doesn't matter. I'm fulfilled within already. I already have kids. I have pets. I have all the things that I've ever wanted in life. So for me, I don't care about that type of stuff. I am building and creating, you know, the dream world of, of me. So all that other stuff really doesn't matter anymore. It probably mattered more a long time ago, but once you get to a certain age, it's less important. Okay? That's what I'm gonna tell y'all. It matters to younger people. It doesn't matter to older people. Coffee order on you today. Thank you, Charla. I appreciate that, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. You said emotional men are broke. Yeah, and they'll use your emotions against you to manipulate you, and you don't want that. Okay, most people that are emotionally bonded, they use emotional tactics to manipulate. If they don't have any emotional tactics to manipulate you with, you're less likely to get manipulated. And even if they try it, it won't work. You see? So that's why I feel like it's not necessary in certain relationships. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When a man approaches how to be bold and get money, just ask. Or just be straight up with it. I only date men that are providers. Like as if you're trying to get rid of them. Then they might whip out that money. You never know. I mean, don't be afraid. Like, you're not going to lose anything. You ain't got. Mm-hmm. So, you said you saw Lizzo added my voice on her song. You're so happy that I am recognized. You deserve all the hype, recognition. I hope more success comes your way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Yvonne. I appreciate that. Yes, I love that I'm on the song. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, her people contacted me to get my permission and all that, all the technical stuff, all the other stuff. So I was excited when they reached out to me, and I was like so happy. And then when I heard that Doja Cat was also on the song, I was like, oh my gosh, Lizzo and Doja, oh my gosh. Love them. Love, love, love. The song is called Still Can't Fuh by Lizzo. Look, I'm gonna type it in. Spelled like that. It's on her new album, just came out. Just go look it up. And type sprinkle sprinkle in the comments. Sprinkle sprinkle, yeah. Let me see if I can link it. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go link the video to y'all. So y'all all go check it out. I have it on my let me see. I'm just gonna find it for y'all. Here we go. Share. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the live comments. Now go check it out. Oh wait, that's my Patreon. Sorry. Okay, here it is. Well, if anybody wants to join the Patreon, that's my link. Okay, now here's the Lizzo and Doja Cat video where I'm featured. I think I'm featured at 1 minute and 18 seconds. Okay. On the Lizzo and Doja Cat video on the song, I'm at 1 minute and 18 seconds, I believe. And y'all comment sprinkle sprinkle in her comments. All right. Thank you. And then like Russell came in here earlier saying that I was in an article in Rolling Stone for being featured on the song. And I was like, oh, yes. All right. You said they need to put me in the video. I'll be in the video. Sprinkle. If they want me, I'll be there. Have I ever been a lover girl? When there was a one in front of my age, yes, I was. When I was a teenager, I was, but that was about it. As soon as that two entered before that zero, it was over for me. I was no longer a lover girl once I entered my 20s. It was just all right. Because in your teen years, money really doesn't matter. Because the man ain't got no money anyway. And when you are not legal, you can't really deal with the type of man that has money anyway. So as soon as the two got in front of my name, it was on and popping because, I don't really think that wasting time dating broke men is a good way to spend your time. All right. They had to have some money, baby. First and foremost. Okay. You're 26 and still a lover girl. That's because you believe in love, baby. Sprinkle. I think it's because I believe in self-love and creating the life that I want. When you're a little girl, I didn't. I don't know about y'all. When I was a little girl, my dreams and fantasies and lifestyle never included like a man because I was too young to be thinking about a man. So they never really entered my mind as far as what I wanted in the real world. I did get married. I am married. And that was the way that I got a lot of things that I have, instead of having to work and clock in for decades. I was, I was free. And I could do all the things that I wanted to do. You know what I mean? So even though my childhood fantasy of living my best life didn't include a man, I found a way to definitely get there faster. Okay. Sprinkle. And I have everything. I was able to stay at home with my kids, raise them, not have to work. I was able to create everything that I wanted, do everything I wanted, and still have everything. Marriage, kids, family, not having to put my kids in daycare and do all those things. So that's why I did it, because it was a shortcut. Most women will try to deal with somebody who looks just as good as them or the same age, and they will struggle together. They will never create the life that they really want. They'll be just miserable together, So love does not really grow in a survival situation. Love grows more in a situation where you're happy. Have you ever heard the phrase, a hungry man cannot smell the flowers? So a lot of people don't even really appreciate their lives. They just live in survival mode most of the time. I was able to appreciate life. I was able to see things. I was able to help other people. I was able to raise my children. I was able to do a lot of things that most women who clock in and work and go 50-50 aren't able to do. I mean, if they do it, it's going to be harder and more challenging, of course. But I was able to do all of that. And I feel like by teaching other women to do those types of things, it's going to literally free up a lot of their time and get them to the lifestyle that they want faster so they can enjoy it while they're still young and look good. Okay. Thank you, Janae Sprinkle, for being a new member. Okay. I'm going to link the song that I'm in. I'm in this song at 118. And Doja Cat's in it. And so is Lizzo. They just like snipped something off of TikTok real quick. Okay, I don't have a bar in it. I don't have no, I'm not singing or rapping it. I'm just saying what I normally say. Okay. Yes, reclaiming our femininity. Exactly. It's okay to have a soft life. It's okay to want a soft life. It's okay to be a stay-at-home mom. It's okay not to want to work. It's okay not to contribute while you're living in a house with a grown, able-bodied man. It's okay. And people need permission to be a woman. People need permission to be living a soft life. People need permission to understand it's possible. You know, I may not have, you know, the most, but I have everything I want. You know what I mean? I may not have $1 billion giant this or that, but I have everything I want and I can do whatever I want when I want. You know what I mean? So I feel like more women need to experience this before rolling around on a mattress, being in relationships with men that don't like them, and being 50-50 depending on each other because it's too rough out there. So nobody really likes each other. Nobody really is in it for the right reason. A man is a provider. If a man can look you dead in your eye and send you out to work 9 months pregnant, is that really love? It's not. Okay. So some of y'all think being in a lover girl relationship means having to open your wallet and clock in 9 months pregnant. That means you love him more than you love yourself or your future child. Why? Because you're risking their life, you're risking your health, and just to be with somebody you claim to quote unquote love that don't love you. All right. So if y'all want to be lover girls all you want, make sure your man loves you enough to fully provide. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because otherwise you look like stupid. Sure, you changed my whole life. Lives you will never. What? You will forever be grateful. You wrote a book and gave you a shout out in it. Thank you, Amalie. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. You said being empathetic requires a high level mindset shift. Mm-hmm. You said men who want you to work don't even like you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So how can y'all ever feel like that? Now, if you meet a man and he's a provider and he says, "Oh, I love you. You don't have to work. Stay home. Here's some flowers. Let's go on dates." Wonderful. Great. Perfect. Okay. But they got to have money first. Okay. Today you got advice. Okay. Your friend is jealous. Your partner provides. She has still what? She has 2 sugar daddies still struggling, spending money on her young boyfriend because she's dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why is she spending money on a man that don't even like her? That's just dumb. I would never spend money on some random dude that didn't like me unless, you know, I just wouldn't. So unless nothing. There's no excuse for that, man. She is a super pick-me-sha. Unless I'm a pick-me-sha. That's the only reason. Exactly. Unless I'm a pick-me-sha. How she going? Okay, I guess you could be both. But who cares, girl? Let her spend that money on that man. She's a pick-me-sha, but at least she could get the bag, and it ain't her money. But still, she's just the middle woman. Mm-hmm. Yo, y'all blow up the song for me. For Lizzo and Doja Cat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm featured at 118 on the video. Okay. Here, the link is here. It's in the comments. Okay, you're dating a rich man, 2 dates in, he's going to pay for your tires, as you said, 17 years older. When can you ask for more? Okay. right after he buys you the tires, like right after. He's already in the spending mood. If you act really grateful and thankful, fake brag on him in front of your friends or family, or lie and say, I told my bestie or my friend that you helped me out with the tires. And she said, that was so sweet. She wished you could find somebody like you, da, da, da. Now, then ask them immediately for something else. You're boosting his ego, setting him up, fake bragging to people. He's still trying to impress you. So ask him for something else. Thank you. Even if I feel hurt, sometimes I never decline a gift or money. I also have leveled up and think of gain rather than emotion. Thank you, Ashley. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because every time, whatever situation you're in, if you got the most out of it or something out of it, it's less awkward when it's, when it's over. And you don't feel like you lost anything because you literally gained. All right. Yes. You literally gained if you didn't lose, especially if you have something to show for it, something tangible that has leveled you up in some form or fashion. How to react when he gave you little money for no reason? Say, thank you, where's the rest? Be looking on the ground like he dropped it. Thank you, Victoria. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, my uncle said I deserve to be taken care of and wants to set me up with an obese provider. Is obesity like the Crypt Keeper and Shrek category? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's even better because they can't really go too many places. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you, Nora. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You like the song Destiny? All right. You went to go listen to it? All right. I'm gonna paste it again. Y'all go check it out and comment sprinkle sprinkle under the comments. I'm at 118 on the song. All right. Listen to it in the background, whatever. There you go. You commented, Shakira. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all go comment sprinkle, sprinkle or whatever. It's your new anthem, Jade? No, right? Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, girl. Anyway, so yeah, having high standards leads to a better life in all ways. Like wanting the best for yourself or wanting more for yourself will always lead to that. Accepting less, not thinking highly of yourself, not having any standards is going to lead to exactly that. Not a better life. So it's better to have the standards than not to have them. So get you some paper, write down your standards. Don't bend from them. Have self-esteem, confidence, look good, know the targets that you can get your standards met with. Okay. You met a CEO president of a charity at the grocery. He gave you his business card and told me to email him. He would like to meet with me. What should I do? Okay, well, email is not as personal as a phone call. He could be married though, just so you know. That's why he gave you the email. So that's up to you. He did make the first move. He did reach out. I think he's married. That's why he gave you his email. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, it's literally up to you. I would say either way, see what he's talking about, get his money. But I really feel like if his number's not on that card, he's most likely married. Thank you, Anna. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said always write your contact information down and hand it back. Yes, that is definitely what I suggest. Like when someone gives you their information and their phone number or their email, you need to give your information back right then and there. That way you're putting the ball in their court again. And I always say that, look, you tell them take your number too. Because they're putting the ball in your court and making you like chase them. But since you didn't know that, because you didn't, watch your channel, or I don't know how long you've been here, but since you didn't know that, that's what you should do next time. If you email him your phone number. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Since you didn't know, we're going to give you an exception. Email him your phone number. If he called, he called. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, so now you put the ball back in his court, basically. You said dating apps for dusties. Girl, all of them. All right, so yeah, having high standards lead to better life, definitely, for sure. Thank y'all for shouting me out on the Lizzo video. I'm gonna link it again for those who have just got in. I'm at 1 minute and 18 seconds. It's still kind of surreal to me. I'm still processing it. I don't know how to act. You said how to force a man to respect you after something physical happened. Girl, you can't force a man to respect you. You should have forced him to pay them bills before anything happened, ma'am. That's how you force respect, by forcing them to invest in you prior. Okay? You can't force a man to do something he don't want to do and can't do. You should have forced him to pay them bills before you rolled around on the bed with him. You know what I'm saying? You gonna force anything, force that bill pay. I'd rather be forcing that than forcing anything else. Okay. How can you open a business without your boyfriend knowing? So he can keep, girl, open it online. Don't tell him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him you working for someone else, but it's for you. Say, oh, I'm working online now. I got this new job. I only get 2 cents per whatever. Like make it up. Like lie and say you only get $2, $3, $20 or whatever. Just lie. Don't y'all know how to lie? Just say, oh, I found this new company. They were hiring and they need somebody to take care of stuff online for them. They travel a lot. So just lie. Thank you for inspiring me to open your beauty biz. When it's official, will you be the first to try out my products? Thank you, Jay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What kind of business you opening? Sure, why not? Congratulations. Thank you, Level Up Princess, for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Yeah, someone says get you a P.O. box for your mail. If you have a business, or have it sent to your mama house, girl, I don't know. You said holistic and natural hair oils for now. Okay, Jade. Can I make a suggestion, Jade? Sprinkle, that you could add to your repertoire? Do scented body oils too. Okay. I'm going to tell you why. I think you should also do scented body oils that smell really good, because like so many people have their products that they already use and trust. It's very hard. I'm just giving you some business advice. It's very hard to trust new products out there. So you want to start out with something that everybody likes and trusts versus, people are kind of finicky about what they put in their hair or what they don't. So do body oils that are scented first, then introduce the other stuff later, because once they trust your body oils or your scented or your perfumes or whatever, they're more likely to try some of your other products. But people are hesitant to try something new on their hair that's not, that's kind of new and out there and doesn't have any like past, reviews or anything. So put something else out there first and then introduce the hair oils. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So keep your standards high. You have a better life when you do so. Keeping them low will ensure a bad life. Why? Because you take whatever. You don't even know what you deserve. You don't know your value. You don't know your worth. You accept anything, and therefore you're not, trying to have the best, or at least trying to have what you deserve. How to deal with dusty family while leveling up. Don't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. At a distance. All right. At a distance, briefly. At a distance or briefly. Let me tell you why. Because when you're leveling up, you need to be focused on you and not anybody else. And even if you are leveling up and focusing on yourself, that goes for everybody. Friends, family, people that aren't beneficial to you at that moment, because you need to be focused on you, not everybody else. Once you get to where you're trying to go, then you can refocus on other people because you've already made it. You know what I'm saying? So definitely focus on yourself. Do I have any first date tips? Yes, look good and make sure they have money. And don't be afraid to let people know that you only date providers, because it's literally a waste of time to go out on several dates with somebody who's never going to provide for you. And it's better to know from date one versus going on 5 or 6 dates with somebody who wants 50-50. Okay, you're going to just waste time. Okay. Thank you. All right. How to deal with jealous friends that want to underestimate you in front of others. Those aren't your friends now. Sometimes you need to be by yourself sometimes, because your friends aren't your friends. And if they were your friends and they become jealous of you, they're no longer your friends. So this is something y'all need to understand as women. Friend one day, maybe not the friend the next day. When you see people treating you that way, dismiss them. Be done. Don't look back. When you have high standards and you love yourself and someone offends you or disrespects you or embarrasses you, they're done. No more chances. Quickly over. Dismissed. Number blocked. They know why. Period. If you don't have this type of boundary, you'll let anybody take advantage of you if you sitting there calling somebody your friend that does that to you. This is why so many women let men take advantage of them, because they let friends take advantage of them. They let family members take advantage of them, friends. Why not a man? Cut off all disrespectful people, point blank, period. Let them beg for another chance, and then still don't give it to them. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put them back in their place where they belong. All right. Because a lot of people don't realize that y'all are training yourselves and other people that are watching you to take disrespect. Is that friend even giving you anything beneficial? Then why would you sit there and take it, dismiss them, and be gone? And you don't have to tell them. You could just block them and say, you know what? I don't think we should hang out no more. Click block. That's literally it. They'll know what they did. And it's not your job to explain to them. It's not your job. Okay. You said your boyfriend feels weird about giving you money. He says if we're married, he would. He feels like I'm relying on him too much and explicitly told me I don't want you to rely on me. Okay, well, he's going to feel even more weird when you ask another man for money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you to commentator. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Think about how weird he's going to feel when you ask another man for some money. It's going to feel even weirder. Even more weird. Okay, don't ask him again. Go ask somebody else. There you go. Don't ever ask him for no money again. Ask somebody else. And when he asks you where you getting that money from, say, well, you're going to feel even more weird if I tell you. Thank you, Princess Diana. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Don't worry about it. She said, congrats on the collab. Thank you, ma'am. You said how to rebrand yourself. What you trying to rebrand yourself to? Be all the brands. That way you'll never have to rebrand yourself. Be able to pull off anything. Okay. You said, how do you start a content creation journey? You don't know on what type. Just make up whatever you think of 5 minutes before you go live. That's what I do. I'm very I think of whatever I'm going to talk about literally 2 minutes before I hit the go live button. I don't be prepared. I just talk. Unless I'm making a vlog type video, I just make up something real quick and talk about it. You know, having high standards for the better life. That's just common sense. Higher standards, better life, better choices of people, better choices of environments, better choices of, who you hang out with, better choices of friends, better choices of wardrobe, better choices of everything. So, yeah, higher standards, better life. That's why it's good to have high standards. The point is not for everyone to be able to meet them. The point is for you to have them for yourself, so you understand what to accept, what not to accept, what you deserve and what you do not deserve. You know what I mean? The high standards literally are more for you than anybody else. Because if a man walks up to you and he asks you for something and it's not within your own standards, you're going to quickly dismiss them and they're no good for you. They're not going to lead to anything good. So they're quickly dismissed. But if someone walks into the place and you can see them meeting your high standards, they can treat you like you treat yourself. You're most likely going to give them a chance, right? So having high standards is not all for the man to reach, but it's for you to know your value and your worth so that you don't deal with anyone who's going to waste your time. Okay? Because time is very valuable. And half of y'all have learned that lesson, that time is very valuable. So y'all need to stop treating yourselves as if it's not. Have them high standards and don't deal with no one who is unable to meet them. That's how you save time, energy, and keep yourself on a high level. Okay. How do you deal with a friend who wants your approval and puts you on a pedestal? What do you mean wants your approval and puts you on a pedestal? That's called a minion, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. Anyway, you say you need to work on getting followers then, man. Like, don't worry about the content. Just create the content. That's how you get the follower. And nothing has to be perfect. I promise you. Stop trying. Okay, here's one thing. If you try to do everything perfect, that's where y'all run into trouble. Just get everything out there. Be consistent, and that's how you make it. Too many people worry about things being perfect. Mm-mm. Just keep making content until you have a number of people to go live with, and then be consistent. Mm-hmm. I've seen people that probably can do a lot of things, but they're standing in their own way. So make it exist, then make it better. Exactly. You said how to stay classy while being pregnant. That time men become more distant. Appearance, what you do, where you go. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna tell y'all, when I was pregnant, I got up every day, got dressed, put on my makeup, did my hair, went to a bougie shopping center, bought bougie baby stuff, had lunch, walked around, visited my sister. I did all the bougie things a pregnant woman should be doing. Okay. I didn't worry about the man because I'm creating my lifestyle. You know, he's there to pay for it. Okay. In your 20s, he was a 10. Okay. You were in your 20s, you was a 10, but you was a barber to builder. You got used all your, well, okay. Looks are important, but your mind is more important. Married a provider after mind shift. Okay, Scarlett, I'm so glad you figured it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But yes, I'm glad your mind shifted. What should what what should be more? What should be some non-negotiable high standards? Money, providing, sprinkle, sprinkle, bill pay. Those are the most important. If you can't be exclusive with someone, if they're not a provider, you can't even date somebody if they're not providing all the things that they need to provide while trying to date you. You know, if you're so-called dating someone and you need something and you call them and they can't come through, well, guess what? That means you're going to go look for another solution to that problem. They can't impress you anymore. They can't solve your problem. Why are you with them? If you're looking for a long-term relationship or possible marriage, you know you can't depend on this person to do nothing for you. So therefore, dud, right? So you need to find a provider. That needs to be the one standard that you do not break. Okay. You do not break that one. If you break that one, your chances of finding a provider are less. Okay. Do not break that one. If you're thirsty, how can you still fast track the money? You can't. Date somebody you're not super attracted to. That way you're going to keep them standards high. Your boyfriend wants you to move in with him, but you want proposal engagement first. How can I say this without giving an ultimatum? First of all, if your boyfriend ain't a provider or rich, I wouldn't be trying to marry him or live with him. If he has money and he can provide for you and give you everything, then you need to tell him that, if that's your standard. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him y'all can see each other often. Y'all can go out on dates, but you're not moving in until you got that ring. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Suggest other things and be like, you know what? You know, we can still date. We can visit each other. You know, we can see each other every day. But in order for me to move in, I'm gonna need that ring. So you either meet me at the jewelry store or meet me out tomorrow to see me every day after that while living separately. That's it. He'll do it if he really wants you, ma'am. What if he says a relationship is a partnership and I should contribute to the bills? Tell him you're not in a gay relationship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say a relationship and a partnership are two totally different things. Relationship is when the masculine man pays for the feminine woman. A partnership is when two equal people go into something together to create and build something, like at a law firm. Or it depends on the percentage of partnership that you have. This ain't no business. If you want to claim me as your woman, then you need to take me 100% off the market. Because if another man steps in and says, look, I'll pay all your bills, then this partnership is definitely over. Okay? You said you don't think you're made for this. You feel guilt and sadness when someone buys you something. Okay, well, buy them something, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your name is Pick Misha now. IW Pick Misha. All right, go buy them something. Go shopping for them. Take them shopping then. I'm sure you'll feel much relief after that. A man is a provider. Okay. If you don't want a man to do what he's here to do, then maybe you're here to do something for them. I don't know. You might not be built for this. You might be built for a dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. Think about this, man. When you're 9 months pregnant, are you going to be built for work and labor? Since you can't take nothing from a man. You're going to make him pay. He's going to make you pay. You're going to be sitting there clocked in 9 months pregnant talking about, I feel guilty for letting a man provide for me. Okay. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. We said, which one do I think is better for him to pick you up or meet? I'm not getting in the car with nobody I don't know. Like once you get to know him and you have enough trust to know that he ain't a crazy fool, then he can come pick you up. Okay. When y'all are getting to know each other, definitely meet them out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not talking to anybody who's talking about partnerships or contributing. I'm not talking about, like, that's a total turn off. You are blocked. Goodbye. Don't ever call me back again. Don't even fix your lips to say my name. Act like you never knew me. Goodbye. We ain't talking about no equal partnership. We're not talking about contributing. Goodbye. You don't like me. All right. I would literally be insulted if a man asked me that or told me that. He would be dismissed. No questions asked. I'm so sorry. You got the wrong one. Thank you, B. Your unborn child's father talked bad about you to some dusty chick, and she contacted me and told me all what he said. How do I move on from this, ma'am? If your unborn child's father is out there talking to dusty chicks, you got bigger problems than this. Sprinkle, sprinkle. First of all, you need to make sure everything is correct on all the child support papers that you got to file as soon as you have your baby. Second of all, if a man is out there talking to other women about you, he don't like you, he don't respect you, he probably gonna leave in a few anyway. So get your child support stuff together so that you can file as soon as he start acting stupid. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men that do this don't respect you, their own child, or their own family. So therefore, get your child support information in order because it's not gonna be too long. All right. I don't know how far along you are, but you know, he does not sound like a winner. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't tell somebody's a provider unless they start providing. All right. You say you used to think 50-50 was normal. They tried to normalize. It didn't work. All right. Let me tell y'all something. Because they try to normalize 50-50, men have become more feminine and women have become more masculine because they try to normalize 50-50. So if you want to live your soft life, if you want to be a woman, if you want to raise your own kids instead of throwing them in daycare, if you want to be a stay-at-home mom, if you want to be a housewife, if you want to be provided for and taken care of, or if you just want the option, listen to me. You don't go 50-50. All right. If you even just want the option, you never agree to 50-50. If you say later on, okay, now that I've done this, now that I've done that, maybe I want to do something, but you need the option first and foremost. And like I said, feminine women know this. They're not going to deal with some grown, able-bodied man with their hands out. It's not a turn on. Okay. And yes, women are expensive creatures. Yes, they are. Okay. Especially attractive ones. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, especially attractive women, they cost money. You got to have money in your bank account to deal with them. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's going to cost money to take them out to eat. It's going to cost money to buy them gifts. It's going to cost money to impress them. All of those things. To maintain them, to secure them. It's going to cost money. It ain't free. It's not free. Okay. All right. You said, what's the smartest way to accept him for paying your college? You can't pay and you don't have to. That's the smartest way, man. Have him and another one paying at the same time. That way you saving and getting your tuition paid for. If he fall off, the other one get on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm trying to tell y'all. Have two. They don't know about each other. They both think they're paying for your college tuition. You stacking your money and getting your tuition paid. If one fall off, your tuition is still paid. Okay? You get two or three. Think about it. If you can get him, you can get another one to do it. Work on it until you can. Like if you meet one and he's going to pay your bills, but you scared he's going to fall off, immediately start working on finding another one. Immediately. And when you find one, make sure you stacking that money. Okay, he's 50, you're 30. Okay, he don't like giving online money when we're meeting up and traveling. Said he wants to teach how to fish, about business, what to do. Girl, he's looking for a project and a student. So have the problem for him to solve before he can teach you. Say, I would love to learn how to do all that stuff you're trying to teach me, but first I need to pay for this, and that, so I can concentrate on it. You know what I mean? So tell him that you need the money to solve the problem so you can concentrate on what he's trying to teach you. Okay? Use the problem, fake a financial problem as an obstacle that he has to get through before you could do any of the other stuff. If he doesn't want to do it, he ain't got no money. He ain't serious anyway. Okay? He's not serious. He has no money if he doesn't want to help you. He said, why do you have to be rich to date a broke chick? Didn't Ike Turner date Tina Turner when she was broke? You should know Ike. The woman always becomes more valuable than the man. Sprinkle. Wasn't Tina broke when you met her, Ike? All right, then, shut up. You said, how can you stop feeling so desperate and needy for a man's validation? Validate yourself. That okay, I know that's easier said than done, but man, if you can look in the mirror every day and say, I look good, I already know it. And then when a man tells you the same thing, it's not a big deal because you already know it. You know what I'm saying? Now you're looking for the money, not the compliment. You see? You already know you look good. A compliment means nothing unless it's a compliment with cash. Attach it to some money. There you go. Like, I already know I look good. I don't need validation for no man. How about some money? Make money your validation and you'll win. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Attention from a man is nothing. They'll give anything attention that's moving. Get some money. Mm-hmm. You said use Chat GPT for validation. That's right. Mm-hmm. And see, these guys out here think just because we ask for money that we're broke. No. Women that ask for money are smart because they're not going to spend their money. They're going to save it and stack it and start a business or invest it or do something. Women that want a man to provide are not broke. They want to be feminine. They don't want to be the masculine one in the relationship. So they're going to need you to provide. Okay. If you want to keep your masculinity in any type of relationship, you better provide as a man. Otherwise, you're going to lose it every time you don't. Each time you are faced with a decision whether to provide or not, a little bit of your manhood and your masculinity dwindles away, and respect. So get your money up, men. You say, how do you hide multiple guys? You got caught recently because the other one called me while I was with your main. You got to have one of them apps that they have to call through, and then you just turn off the app, or you turn off your ringer, or you get two phones and leave one at home. Okay. And you make sure that they don't try to call you when you out with the other one by telling them you somewhere else. Be lying. You gotta know how to lie really good. Said fake names, fake numbers, second phone, lying about where you're going. You know, if you're going to be unavailable, you just say, I'm going to be on a plane. Therefore, it's going to be on airplane mode. You just need to learn how to lie extra good, 3 steps ahead, and be smart. If you're not smart, you can't cheat. If your IQ ain't high, then you need to find someone that IQ is high to help you. Okay. Said fake birthdays, fake everything, man. Look, before you got on your date, hey, I have to take a trip to such and such. I'll be landing in such and such. My phone's going to be on airplane mode. Just want you to know. Bye. Then he can't call you because how you gonna answer? Your phone is on airplane mode. You're on a plane. You know. Sprinkle, sprinkle, lie. Y'all have to literally be creative. Like, y'all literally have to be creative and smart and 3 steps ahead. What if you feel bad about being fake? The money is real. Feel good when you get the real money. Okay, sprinkle. People are fake all the time. You're fake at work. You're fake if you're a customer service. You're fake as an actress. Most of the time you go anywhere, you're faking it. You know what I'm saying? Why not fake it and get some money? Okay. Y'all be fake with everybody else and don't feel bad because somebody else is paying you to be fake. You said, what if they ask for proof? Then find it on Google. Chat GPT up the proof. Chat GPT, get a picture of me on the plane right now. There you go, the proof. Sprinkle, sprinkle. With the technology that y'all have today, it's so easy. Okay. So use your brain and your imagination. That's right. And Chat GPT and AI. They're all there for you. Even AI is trying to help you get your money. Okay. You said, how is it that women don't know how to lie, but upset when men lie all the time and they forgive them again? Y'all better learn. Okay, let me tell y'all something. If y'all feel guilty for every little thing, let me explain why you feel guilty. Because they taught you to feel guilty so that they can play you, so they can lie to you, so they can take advantage of you, so that you will play fair in an unfair world and lose. That's why they lie. That's why you feel guilty, because you've been programmed. So I'm here to unprogram you. If you want to stay programmed and play fair in an unfair world, please continue. If you want to wake up and understand and stop living under some old patriarchal rules that were created to keep you vulnerable, stupid, and dumb, then I'm here to help you. If not, continue to do what you do. And don't be that when you are continuously taken advantage of. Okay? Yes. If you said karma exists, yes, that's another technique that they use to keep y'all acting like y'all act. Because you feel like if you only do something because of this, or you don't do something because you're scared, if you live in fear of doing the same stuff people are doing to you, then you are controlled. So, like I said, if karma were real, no men would exist. Okay. Customer at your job wanted to take you out shopping. He's 20 plus years older than you. You're 45, considering, but don't want coworkers in your business. If I tell him it's your daddy or your uncle or your grandfather. Oh, my grandfather's here to take me on our annual birthday shopping trip. Lastly, it's a family member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, if y'all believe in karma, then why aren't all these men facing their karma? Like, they're not facing no karma. They don't even believe in it themselves. They told y'all about it, so y'all can act accordingly. If I were a man, I'd tell y'all about karma too. Y'all gonna follow it. Don't do this or this gonna happen. Like, that's in your mind. Create your own karma. Okay, if you believe in it. What kind of karma is playing fair in an unfair world? Think about that. That's a paradox. What kind of karma comes from playing fair in an unfair world? I'm gonna wait. All right. Y'all have fun with that one. He said, choose your beliefs carefully. Agree. He said, eat or be eaten. Yeah. Y'all have been programmed, trained, and all this kind of stuff. I'm here to unprogram you. It's up to you. It's a choice. Take it or leave it. I don't really care. Like I'm saying, if you're set up to play fair in an unfair world, well, good for you. Your IQ is low. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said, what makes a woman only attracted to a dusty man? Stupidity. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The standards that you need, the first standard that you need is that that man needs to have money and be a provider. That's the number one standard. Okay? The rest, you create with your own morals, your own beliefs, your own everything. The first one that you need, first and foremost, is that they need money and to be a provider. Everything else you can create. That's up to the rest is up to y'all. Okay. How to keep a rich pygmy after securing one. You better learn how to do a full body massage. You better have some good R&B playlist. You better learn how to cook. Basically, got to be a male servant. Sprinkle. All right. You better learn how to do everything. You better a jack of all trades, sir. You better know how to fix stuff. You better know how to do a full body massage. You better know how to, I don't even know, but just learn how to do everything a man's supposed to know how to do, okay? You say he got to be submissive and know how to do everything. All right. he said how to secure a pygmy. You better learn how to do everything. A rich pygmy and keeper, you better be her butler, basically. Okay. He said, why would a man pull away in the talking stage and how to gain him back? I'm ignoring, but I miss him. Girl, the first of all, you like him more than he like you. If you miss him and he pulled away, he don't like you. Sprinkle. He found someone else that was more interesting or easier to get at. So therefore, take it as a sign that y'all aren't supposed to be together. If he doesn't like you 10 times more, why are you trying to get him back anyway? They got to like you way, way more. That's just the only way. They got to be able to provide and they got to like you way more. Otherwise, waste of time. Always a waste of time. Okay? Just because you like someone doesn't mean that they like you. And why would you want to be with somebody that don't like you? That's my question. And I think more women need to ask themselves that question. Why would you want to be with someone that doesn't like you? They pulled away. They stopped talking. You like them, but did they like you? Sometimes we're so bent on what we want, we don't even think about if the person even wants us. And you get caught up in that. So think about it. If they don't want you, there ain't nothing you're going to be able to do but get taken advantage of until you figure it out. Okay? All right. So we don't need to be chasing after somebody that is not really into you on the level that they need to be. Okay. You said how to deal. Where is that? How to deal with a man that shows actions they don't really like you, but provide to build their own fake image. Understand it, get the money, and be building your whatever you need to build. You know what I'm saying? Just get their money. It's not about him, it's about his money. If you never, ever get emotionally involved with a man, then you'll never be needing to emotionally heal, but you'll be financially good. You see? So you already know this in the back of your mind. You're asking the question. That means you're aware of it. So just get the money. Stop worrying about the man. If the man like you 10 times more, he's going to be chasing you. He's going to be trying to get your attention. He's going to try to do the most. Otherwise, if you don't feel it, you don't feel it. Just feel his money. Okay? All right. You said, why would a guy come back after pulling away? Because you let him come back. He's circling the block. Y'all ever heard about that? Circling the block to boost his self-esteem because the other one shut him down or is giving him the silent treatment. Now he's going to come back around to you thinking you missed him and you're going to let him back in for free and try to be better this time. No, it's called a re-entry fee. When they come back, they got to pay to waste your time once again. Okay. Re-entry fee. When they circle the block, re-entry fee. Okay. That way you're not boosting their self-esteem. If they really want to come back to you, they will pay the re-entry fee. If they were just circling the block to boost their ego, they're going to keep going because they don't need to pay for it for their ego boost when they can go get the pygmies to do it for free. Okay. So let them circle the block. If they can't pay, they can't stay. So someone says, don't go back and eat your throw up. That's right. Like, don't let them come back unless they got some money to temporarily waste your time. And see, the thing is, if they ghost you again or if they pull away again, you still have something to show for it. And they know that when they come back, you're going to charge them once again. So they'll feel stupid about the whole situation and you'll have money in your pocket. Okay. Okay. Always keep your money flowing in and not wasting your time. Mm-hmm. Said, what if he knew you lied about your family and your entire past? Wonderful. Women lie all the time and so do men. Act like it ain't no big deal and neither way. It's like, okay, you caught me, I lied. And now what? Where do we go from here? Like, act like you don't care. Act like you don't care because somebody else is going to deal with you. And if they can't accept your lie, then oh well for them. Okay. When you overreact, they overreact. You act like it's not a big deal. What they going to do? Oh, I guess I'll forgive you. Okay. Was dating 1 month, found out he's still talking to exes you don't really care, but acted hurt and ended things. He's been begging for another chance. How to tell him I want a trip to Italy? Just tell him. It's like, if you want another chance, then you have, this is what I want. And then send him information on how to book a trip to Italy. Book the trip and we can talk. And send me my ticket. Sprinkle. We'll talk in Italy. Tell him we'll talk in Italy. Send him the information. If you want you that back, he got the money. Y'all got y'all passports together. You got free time. You got free time. It might work. Okay. What do you do with an emotionally unavailable man? Get his money. He's going to pay for himself being emotionally unavailable by his money. Just get his money. If you want to connect emotionally with someone, get you an emotional support animal. Connect with your children. Connect with your family members that actually care and want to emotionally connect with you. Why would you want to emotionally connect with a man who doesn't want to emotionally connect with you? Connect with his wallet and go connect emotionally with somebody else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Go get you one of them emotional support pits. What if he's emotional? Then get him an emotional support pit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I got a gift for you, honey. Are you ready? Okay. Close your eyes. Then sit the pit on his lap. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Name him Sprinkles. Okay. You said an emotional person is work. Yes, that's why you need to give them emotional support pets that keep them busy. What if he thinks you're cheating and asks for your phone to see? Say, okay, well, it's illegal. Isn't it illegal to go through people's phone? I think it is in the US now, or at least in Texas. I don't know where you live, but that's illegal now. Or you need to have a fake phone, like a burner phone, like a second backup phone. Well, you need to have 2 phones that look alike with the same case and switch them out, man. How y'all gonna cheat and not know how to cheat? You said, please tell me more about guilt and how men train us to feel guilty. Women are automatically supposed to be the nice one, the nurturing one, the trusting one, the good one, right? Men are forgiven time after time for doing wrong, for doing this, for doing that. That's called being groomed and trained to accept things that men do, but then feel guilty about doing the same thing. So you don't feel guilty because, first of all, men's bodies are built bigger and stronger than women's bodies because they are the providers and they are supposed to work and bring home the money. Okay. Women bear children, they have periods, they go through hormonal changes every month. They're not supposed to be out there stressed out, working hard like a grown, able-bodied man. So they are providers by nature. Nature made them that way. Understand? So if you're out with a grown, able-bodied man, men earn, most men, or anyway, should earn more money than women, or do, or they shouldn't date the women that they don't out earn. Okay? Men are built to provide, not women. Women are not built to provide. So stop feeling guilty for what nature has intended. Thank you, Jessica. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The only reason men make y'all feel guilty is so y'all do stupid stuff without asking questions or knowing your value. So therefore, if you know your value, you're not going to feel guilty for asking for anything. Okay? Get your money, ladies. If he won't, another one will. Stop thinking you owe somebody something or you feel guilty about something. That's exactly how they want you to feel. So y'all still continue to play fair in an unfair world. How do you get a famous man to stay interested in you? By looking good and being interested in another famous person at the same time. Have two of them. All right. If you have two, they got real competition. You got one, they think they're the prize. You need two. Always need two. Yeah. One, you date one famous person, they know they're the prize. I'm the famous person. I'm the prize. Be dating two and see what happens. All right, so get you another one. That's how you keep their attention. Think about this. Most famous people that date famous people, how do they keep the attention or get the attention of the famous person? They go and date another. All right, there you go. Same with unfamous men. Date more than one. You say how to make sure he won't take me for granted. Make sure your bank account is deposited every month from his. Make sure he's giving you money every month. Men don't take for granted what they invest in. Okay, so make sure he's investing into you financially. Okay, he won't take you for granted if he is giving you money. And if he does, oh well, you could leave at any time and leave with more than what you came in with, right? So let him know. Get money. You said, what if he tricks you, give you re-entry fee, and doesn't give you money after that? Then dismiss him again, man. Be like, okay, you ain't giving me no money. You dismissed. Goodbye. You get the re-entry fee. That's a temporary re-entry fee until they start giving you what you want. If they're still wasting your time, dismiss them. Okay. The re-entry fee is just to speak to you, just to have a phone call, just to have a conversation, because you're not going to waste any more time with this person. Okay. You don't let them 100% back into your life. That's just for the conversation to try to get back into your life. That's what the re-entry fee is for. So if they're going to waste your time in a conversation, they need to pay for it. If you don't like what they're saying, if you don't like what they're doing, if they say, I'm going to give you some money, I'm going to pay some bills, say, well, I got 6 months of bills you can pay up front. Here you go. All right. That way, they got to put their money where their mouth is. You know you can pay bills in advance, right? You know you could just get the amount of what your bills are 6 months in advance to put in your bank account, right? You know you can demand exactly what you want if you want them to keep moving. Sometimes the point isn't for them to meet your standards. Sometimes it's for them to understand that they can't, so they stop wasting your time. All right? Because the more someone else wastes your time, the less of a chance is going to happen that you're going to be able to deal with someone else who won't waste your time, because you're dealing with somebody that is wasting your time. So you need to go ahead and move them out of the way by setting that re-entry fee and getting what you want up front so that they're not in the way if someone else comes along who can meet your standards. Okay, you need to get them out the way. See, men will waste your time and never meet your standards on purpose to block you from meeting someone who can. That's why I tell y'all, date several men at the same time, charge that re-entry fee, and it's better to dismiss them faster rather than later if they're not a provider, because they're blocking the way of other providers that are possibly going to approach you. Okay. You said how to meet that one? Meet them. Meet some. That's how to meet the one. Meet some. Date several. May the best man win. Some of them. Date some of them. That's how you meet the one. Okay. The one that wants you the most, the one that's going to meet them standards, he's going to stand out among the crowd. You said re-entry fee to where? To waste your time. For the conversation. The re-entry fee is when they leave, when they ghost, and they come back to your DMs or your messenger and they're trying to meet up and talk to you. They need to pay for a conversation. So you send them your Cash App, your PayPal request, or your Venmo. If you want to talk, this is how much it's going to cost you to waste my time even further. If I like what you're saying, then we can go from there. You know what? But that's just for the conversation. Okay. However much you decide, ma'am, it's up to you. How much money he got? How much can he afford? That's up to you. There's no set price on a conversation, whatever it's worth to him, whatever he can afford, whatever you think is right. I don't care. But they need to put the money down. Okay. You said, how long should you deal with a married man until he stops giving you money to pay your bills? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, the pregnancy journey? Oh, okay. Yeah. Just get up, get dressed, and go do bougie stuff as a pregnant woman. There you go. People treat you like royalty and queens when you look good and you're pregnant and you're in bougie areas. All right. You want real goddess treatment? Get up, get dressed, look beautiful, wear a cute outfit, and go do bougie things when you're pregnant. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just because you're pregnant doesn't mean you stop taking care of yourself. I took care of myself more when I was pregnant. You don't stop leveling up. You keep leveling up. You know? Mm-hmm. He said, how long will it be before a man reveals their wealth if they're pretending to be less rich? Net worth was confirmed via lawyer friend. Just let him keep pretending. He's trying to see if you like him for him. So you pretend too. Y'all can be both pretending. Pretending you don't know, pretending that you really like him, and he'll be pretending he ain't got what he say he got. And then y'all secretly know the truth, but nobody's talking. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all both know that. Y'all already both know. Maybe he doesn't know you know his net worth, so he'll believe you. So you'll have the upper hand. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what should you do when a man stop chasing? Start attracting another one. You said you wore a revealing green shirt and your sugar daddy was so distracted he told you his salary. Good for you. And let me tell y'all a secret. Believe it or not, ladies, when you tell a man something, it sticks with them, especially if it's something that bruised their ego or maybe that they need to strive harder for. They will remember it. Okay. Because a lot of times they literally take, it's funny, men take things more personally when it comes out of a mouth of a woman because it's so rare that women will fix their mouth to tell them to do that, they need to do this and do that, because women are programmed to be nice and not say anything and not talk. But when a woman says something, they literally take it to heart more because it's not in our nature. So that's why they like mean women, because whatever they're telling them, it sticks with them, and they have to prove themselves somehow, some way. They have to impress this woman because it's not in our nature to say something like that. And so they take it to heart more. Mm-hmm. Is it better to dress classy or sexy, cleavage or leg? I would say it's better to show leg than cleavage because that's sending a whole nother message. Classier, you can get away with showing more leg than cleavage. Okay. But not too much. Don't show no cheek and not too much leg. You know what I'm saying? What are some characteristics rich men like for them to send you money? Confidence. That's number one. Confidence, looks, and having standards. Those are the main three. You got to look good, you got to have your standards, and you have to have confidence. Okay, just now had a heat up conversation with Sugar Daddy, mistakenly used relationship. He said, we are not in a relationship. Girl, help. Why do y'all keep taking these sugar daddies or y'all boyfriends? They're not. They're just there to give you some money. You should have never used the word relationship. Y'all see, you messed up. You already know you messed up. I would just say this. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use the word relationship. I don't know how to describe this. How would you describe it? Great. Then use that word. Because y'all keep treating sugar daddies like boyfriends or husbands. They are not. Y'all keep treating men that you just go out on a few dates with as your boyfriend, and they are not. So start treating them like wallets, please, for your own benefits and well-being. Thank you. He only wants to be a wallet to you. Stop trying to make it anymore. You want a boyfriend? Go find one on the side, man. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you caught feelings for your sugar daddy and you had to self-regulate quickly. That's why you need more than one, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you're tall, you work around a lot of billionaires and millionaires, you're 6 foot. You got to find a basketball player, ma'am, or a football player who wants some tall babies. You gotta go and find tall people because some tall people don't even like tall people. They want a short person, but some tall people do. You need to find tall meetup. Tall people meet up, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hopefully they got some money. Do it in a rich area. Okay, y'all, I don't talk about feelings on this channel. We don't care about feelings. We care about money. This is not a relationship channel. This is the Get Your Money channel. We don't care about who hurt your feelings, emotional attachment. We don't care about none of that. Get you an emotional support animal and get his wallet. Okay? Y'all sitting here crying and blubbering over a man who ain't perfect. No man is perfect. Just get his money. All right? Y'all be doing too much. Y'all getting on my nerves. Okay? Go get you an emotional support animal. Take it everywhere in your purse and stop worrying about this man hurting your feelings. Just get his money. All right? Because I'm sick of y'all. Y'all playing fair in an unfair world. Y'all are made to feel guilty for asking for the least. And y'all coming over here talking about somebody hurt your feelings. You hurt your own feelings. You hurt your own feelings by expecting a man to be fair and perfect in an unfair world. And you playing fair and ain't getting what you need out of it. Get some money. Who cares if they hurt your feelings? Hurt his wallet. Make his pockets hurt. Okay? Y'all doing too much. Nobody cares about your feelings. I promise you. Nobody. This is why y'all get y'all's feelings hurt, because nobody cares about them. You need to care about your own feelings. You need to care about your own feelings. All right? And get his money. It is. Y'all sound like little blubbering idiots, because let me tell you something. When a man or anybody, not even just a man, when he sees that he can take advantage of you and trigger you emotionally, that's what he's going to continue to do. Press those buttons. If he wants to get out the house to go hang out with his other girlfriend, all he got to do is press your emotional buttons. If he wants to not call you or talk to you for 2 days, all he got to do is hurt your feelings or make you mad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all allow people to control y'all through y'all's emotions. That's why y'all are always sad, upset, don't know what to do, overreacting every time you get in a conversation, because men know how to control women through their emotions. That's why y'all are playing, y'all aren't getting treated fair in this unfair world. Y'all have to cut the emotions and ask where the money is. Okay? Do you text after getting your number 10 days ago? Girl, you don't ever text or chase a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He ain't use it. He don't want to use it. Okay. Thank you, Urzuli. Hearts. Ladies, you are here for the money of your dreams, not the relationship. That's right. Okay, if he don't text you after, if he doesn't text you after getting your number, the whole point was just to get your number to see if he could. All right, that's why you make him work for your number or pay for your number. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you give your number out straight away, he knows you do that with every man. If you don't make him work for that phone number, why should he use it? You're like, okay, well, he asked you for your number. It's like, I'll see if I want to give you my number by the end of the night. Or let's see if you impress me enough to get the number. You know what I'm saying? You don't just give it out for free or in the first 5 seconds. You make them work for it. They got to buy you drinks. They got to impress you. They got to do all of this. If they sit there and work for it, they're going to use it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you're so happy a millionaire celebrity asked you out. Any advice? Go and act normal. Go and act like he ain't the only one you've ever dated. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, If they think they're the prize, it's never going to work. If they think that you've dated others that are rich and a celebrity, then they already know. They got to do a little extra with you. All right. I got to go in a few minutes, though. He said, thanks, you humbled him, and now he loved it and will travel to see you. Okay, good for you, Giovanna. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Sometimes you just need to tell them how it is. Yeah, I'm not a matchmaker. I'm not a relationship coach. I don't give relationship advice. I give advice on how to get this money and get your way. So y'all need to understand that. Sorry if you thought I was something else, but that's not what I do. How should a woman spend her day as feminine, doing whatever she wants? Mm-hmm. Yeah, make his pockets hurt, girl. He making you cry, making you question yourself, being sad. Get his money. What if he asks to be your boyfriend or proposes? Make sure he has money and is a provider first and foremost. Because we ain't marrying no dust. Okay. Ladies, you are able to say no if someone proposes to you and they don't have no money. You can say something like this: oh, I don't think we're ready for marriage yet. That means your wallet ain't ready for marriage. Your bank account ain't ready for marriage, sir. What you trying to get married for when you can't even afford it? Okay. Being asked to be someone's wife is not a flex unless they have money. Promise y'all. Okay. Do I recommend dating when you don't have money to spend? Exactly. I do. Because they're going to spend money on you. So you don't have to have money to spend because they're going to be spending money on you. He said, Shera advice got me in a committed relationship with a provider and all my bills paid. Thank you, Shera. Okay, Emily, congratulations to you, ma'am. Sprinkle. Because if you raise your standards, your chances of getting a provider are much higher. Okay, imagine walking around with no standards, dealing with dust. Your chances of getting a provider go way, way down. Way down. Keep your standards super high. Look, I teach y'all to do certain things. I've already been there, done that, right? I want to tell y'all, look good every day. Know what type of look pulls the men in and attracts them, and go out and look like that if you're trying to attract a man with money. Okay. Until you get what you want, keep going. Don't stop. Don't give up. You've been getting more money since taking emotions out of the equation. Haven't worked since 2023. Listen to Shera. Always have a few guys on the roster too. Okay, Miss Mina. Sprinkle. I know that's right. Thank you, Mia. Yep. Let go of all those emotions that people control you with. Start to level up your looks. Start to know your worth. Start to be attractive to men who have money. Stop being available to dust. Thank you, Charla. Sprinkle. All right. Take the emotions out. No one cares. They only use it to manipulate you. Save your emotions for kids and pets and old people. All right? And not the ones you dating. Not the old people you date, but your family members. Save your emotions for those who deserve it, who aren't going to use it as manipulation techniques. Okay. If your emotions are being used against you, withdraw them from whoever, because treat your emotions like money. You don't spend them if someone's going to take advantage. So, save them for people that deserve them, or situations that deserve them. Don't just give them away freely. No one is you don't owe your emotional connection to anyone. That's earned. If they don't earn it, if they manipulate it, if they try to take advantage of it, you cut them off emotionally. Okay? You can fake it or do whatever you need to do, but you don't spend your emotions on people that don't deserve it. Okay, you have a cat and family I can go to for the emotional. Thank you, Mina. That's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's right. And most men try to take advantage of emotional women because they know how to trigger y'all. They can't trigger y'all. They just got to do what you want. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you can't stand him, but he has money? How do you say no to a proposal without being, girl, say yes to the proposal and never make it to the altar. Break the proposal. Get the ring though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So say yes, get the ring, be engaged for a little while, then break it off. That's how you say no. You say yes and then say no later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say yes, then say no. Change your mind. You have the right to change your mind. Women do it all the time. Think about this. You say yes, then you change your mind later. The same way them dusty pick-me-shoes be doing when somebody asks them to marry them and then they catch them cheating. Then they say, oh, I changed my mind, or they take them. If a dusty and pick-me-shoe can change their mind about marriage, so can you. Okay? Everyone has the right to change their mind. Okay? What if he tells you that you need a 9 to 5? Say, oh, I just need another man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't need a 9 to 5 if you go find the right man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say it's you too late. You're already married, but he's making money with his business now. Start coming up with new expenses for him to spend on. If you need to spend his money that he's earning. So you need to come up with projects around the house that need to be done. You need to try to upgrade on your vehicle. You need to start spending his money. That's what you need to do. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do all the stuff you need to do. Get the kids in tutoring. Take them to the dentist. Start a house project. Spend that money, man. You see it before some pig Misha does. Exactly. You need to spend it for somebody else to get to it, man. Wig link is the first link in the description bar, ma'am. And it's also pinned at the top of the live comments. And the name of the company, they're also on Instagram, but you can also go to Symphony Hairs. Symphony Hairs is where I got this. They sent this to me. They are entrepreneurs, subscribers. They sent me this wonderful 30-inch bust down. So y'all check them out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, shoot. What time is it? I'm supposed to be doing something else. I have, all right. I got to go, y'all. But thank y'all so much. Let me answer this last question. Let me see. You always use your 23 card to your sugar daddy, and now he start looking for waitresses at the restaurant, 22, 21 years old. And now he tried to say to me, I am old. Ha ha ha, old man. Did you say I'm in my 20s? Stop saying 23. Say I'm only in my 20s. There, and then he can't use it against you because 20s is 10 years, a long age range, okay? It's like I'm in my 20s. I'm not supposed to be paying no bills. Sprinkle. All right. All right, y'all. Thank y'all, everybody who have been here since the beginning of the video. Y'all made it. Sprinkle. I did a get ready with me. I did my makeup on the beginning of this video. So if y'all are interested in that and y'all just got in here, watch from the start. All right. I talked about the hair and I answered questions and I talked about having standards to get a better life. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. If y'all want to check out the Lizzo and Doja Cat video where I am featured, I'm leaving the link right here. It's also, it's called Still Can't Fuh. Spelled F-U-H. Y'all go and comment sprinkle under the video so I know that y'all were there, and I will go in like the comments over there. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye.